some Sherlock Holmes instead to replace Barrio 2. I will reinstall the game and test it out later on to see if we can fix it for Thursday. So we'll enjoy some else with that, but yeah. Okay, I think I feel a little better right now. I just need time to process and think a bit. My head just needed to think a little bit. Sometimes I just gotta allow my emotions a little bit to get my mind a little bit at ease. I don't tend to bottle up my emotion. I have to let it out. It's just better that way rather than just bottling up. All right.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
Deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you.
He's sick.
Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
Wait, he got
The
sick.
pupil is dilated. The temperature appears to be...
Hi, Luna. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Miss Tech. Thank you so much.
I need to concentrate and count the heart.
I hope your day is going well, Miss Tech. I measure your pulse rate by counting the heartbeats for 10 seconds. Okay. I'm doing all right. Just having a little bit of emotional breakdown a little bit right now. Was having some issue with RDR2. We were playing the stream today with some. We were having some issue because I made a little slight mistake on some of the settings, and I kind of got a little bit emotional. So I was in and out right there before we swapped over to Sherlock Holmes. Just having some little issues. I gotta make sure to take a look at it for maybe Thursday, maybe so I can try to see if I can figure out the issue. But yeah, I'm just a little bit shaken up right now, basically.
I need to go.
Messed up right there. All right, so I have to count that. But I hope you're doing well, Miss Deck.
A weak pulse. Around 50 beats per minute.
Thank you, Miss Deck. Love you too, my friend. Love you too.
But you're dying, Holmes.
But yeah, I'm doing all right. I just need time to process and think a little bit right now. But I'm feeling a little bit better now. Just had to let it out right there.
Immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Here, drink it all. Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and Datura. I was compelled to.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
Nope, not anymore.
A good day, Inspector.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one.
Up and go.
We brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the chamber, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, he likes to do stuff like that. He likes to mess around with, even with himself sometimes, with his own experiments and ideas.
With an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well,
Yep, classic
yes,
Holmes.
They were both in the buff, but what?
As I said,
And they were tied together.
you are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by
Yeah, I
the
do.
Merry Men.
I do. I like pretzels. They're really delicious. I have a bag of them in the pantry right now.
Yes. And these
Ooh,
2
hazelnut
young
chocolate. That sounds
banker chaps
delicious.
are sons of
I haven't
the
had chocolate covered
owners of
pretzels
the
in a
White Star
while.
Line,
I like the
company that built it.
pretzel
There are
sticks.
rumours of corruption.
I love pretzel sticks a lot. Pretzel sticks are pretty delicious.
Politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then.
They're just like regular shit, but they're
Here's
shaped like
another one that's
a
bit
like a
more
stick, pretty much.
complex and maybe to your liking. It's
They're really good. They
murder.
really are. If you
We're
get like some of
unable
those that
to
are covered in
find
like a
We haven't touched
like a
anything.
chocolate
Is it the
ganache, or
Roman
there's even like
bars in
one I think it's been
Strand
like white
murder.
chocolate. There's one that was like covered in like a strawberry ganache. The thing I remember having before was pretty good.
Watson, fetch your hat.
I haven't had chocolate covered pretzels in a while. I wouldn't mind getting digging into those. And I'll have to grab a bag of them. I see them sometimes in some bakeries in Disney. Maybe I can go grab some next time I'm on vacation next year. It would be pretty delicious. You win me over with anything chocolate? You sound like my mother right there. She is a chocolate fanatic, like she is, and she loves chocolate, so it always works every time. In fact, we actually have some. We actually finished up a bag of Reese's peanut butter cups. Soft pretzels. Soft pretzels are pretty good too. I haven't had a soft pretzel in a while. I need to get. I could go for a soft pretzel again, honestly. I need to go. Well, there's no mall like close by me. I have to drive all the way, nearly a half an hour just to get to a mall. All right, so we got a case. Chocolate and coffee. I like chocolate, vanilla, peanut butter, and usually mostly many fruit related treats. Do you mean nutritious? You mean a nutritious bar? You mean like a nutrition bar? You mean like those healthy bars? Because I actually have a bag of them, a bag of like, that contains usually a mix of different like cereal that is like a nutrition bar, and it has Reese's Reese's Puffs and Cinnamon Toast Crunch or something like that, if that makes sense. Oh, that's... I think, I don't think I've had that actually. It has caramel. Yeah, I don't think I've had that. It has caramel. Oh wait, I think they mentioned it added that was a new one actually. I think they added like caramel somewhere. That looks pretty delicious. I would need give that a try. Okay, join Lestrade at the Strand Lane Baths. Okay, we gotta go do that real quick. Yeah, those look pretty good. I don't think I've had that yet. I'll have to see if I can go find them in a store later on. I'll have to see about that very soon. Maybe I can add them to my wish. I actually haven't had any snacks or candy or treats in my throne wish list in a while. I'm gonna have to go add some of that in the future to kind of keep as a goal later on, because I could go for some treats. Yeah, Snickers has like nougat and some caramel and stuff like that. So yeah, I bet it will remind me like this much. I love Snickers. Snickers are good.
The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here.
Blueberry puck. That sounds pretty good. Sounds really good.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory
Last mall I was at is a 10.5-hour drive down.
Council, Garrow, and an archaeologist
10.5,
by the name of
jeez.
Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see.
Okay, Garrow.
You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here.
I live 5 minutes from a mall, an hour away too. Gotcha.
I see.
I was actually close to a mall back in Texas. I was nearby the Galleria Mall. I was only just like a few walking distance away, so it was not that difficult to get to it, but I moved here now. The mall I have is like pretty much a half an hour, pretty much drive.
Phillips, he was the one who called the police.
We might go back there to get some more snacks and treats and stuff like that over there at their food court, but of course that will be a long drive just to get to it. That's why I mostly just get them in my near grocery store, or just add them to my throne wish list, which is why I really should add some more snacks to my throne wish list again. It's been a while since I've done something like that. I just don't know what I'll add. I'll have to like later on maybe go to my throne wish list at some point to actually go explore and see what candies I might get or treats I can add to my wish list as a goal, or if any of you guys want to gift to me and I can have some to snack on. Or give to my parents too. I actually gave some of those snacks to my parents. When Wonder gifted those Airheads, I mostly gave them to my parents. Me and my parents kind of shared it. My dad took a couple of them every time when he goes to work for before the weekend, you know. Well, every weekend he's man. Well, just haven't been to either since I went to the Mall of America. Fair enough, yeah. All right, let's see. Let me see what the information we got. So let's see if we can talk with people. Okay, search the crime scene in the area of the Strand Lane Baths. Find the missing weapon that was used to kill Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Okay, let's see. So let's go talk with some of the people in question. I know this will lead us out of here if we want to, I believe. Or, okay, at least it's everything. At least it's to the Sudatarium.
The steam room. The
steam room, yeah. I've never been to the Mall of America. It's pretty cool, though. I would like to like go check it out at some point. That would be pretty cool. Okay, Mr. Phillips.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Alright, let's identify this guy. Okay, so let's see. So let's take a look at him. He's got some light wrinkles. He was like 13. My parents tend to not really travel too often a lot and around America. Okay, fastidious. We only usually just keep going to Florida a lot. We never really traveled too much. The only time we ever been to other places before was when we were like, we went to New York, but we did that because we were trying to escape Hurricane Katrina. And even during some other seasons, we mostly went to Tennessee. We went to Tennessee, Memphis. Pretty nice place to go to a lot, but we really don't travel too often. Shiny buttons. I wouldn't mind going a little bit more, exploring a bit more. I've always wanted to just kind of explore a bit more, go to different places. I actually want to go to like Hawaii. I always wanted to go to Hawaii. Come visit us. I would definitely like to, definitely for sure. We will have to discuss that though. We will have to discuss that and see if I can travel with my parents to get pretty much up to go see you. We will have to discuss that, or
Please tell us the chain of events.
I'll have to like ask my parents for permission to be able to go visit you guys by myself for like a week or something like that, and just hang out with you guys for like a week or so, and then just drive back
I came in at 6:30
and drive back here to Louisiana.
I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentleman had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect.
Okay.
I'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Okay.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
And what happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Yeah.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Alright. Alright, so this is the Alan Phillips. He is the he takes care of both himself and the establishment where he works, and he is seen as a good employee. He went out this morning to send a telegram, probably to his hometown. Okay. And let's see. So he mentioned, he mentioned a few things right there. So let's see what we got for evidence. Phillips sent a telegram from the post office at 7:30 this morning. Okay, gotcha. 7:30 this morning. Alright, so this leads to the steam room. Where does this lead to again? This leads to the Frigitorium.
Frigidarium.
Frigidarium. That sounds like a cool room. Okay. Let's go check the room here, of course, where the main thing happens. Okay, so this is the steam room right here. So people left their clothes.
These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room. Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
Alright.
Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room.
I love he just keeps repeating that right there. It just belongs to the suspect in the steam room. Okay, champagne little bucket.
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled. Unopened, it was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session. Champagne for a special occasion.
Possibly. Okay, so a champagne bottle. An open bottle of champagne and an ice bucket was found in the bath's changing room. Okay, Alright, let's see. What do we got? Oh. Huh. Well, shit.
Good Lord, Holmes.
Ah, death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
Yeah. Don't worry, it was just experiments, so it doesn't count. Oh my god, alright, so let's take a look what we got here. So we have so many old Ottoman bathhouses in Hungary, but I never went to one. I never been to a bathhouse, I don't know, but it'd be interesting to go see one for myself, honestly.
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street. This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
Okay, there's a key right here.
Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring.
Missing ring right there. Missing ring right there.
Steam session.
Okay, a missing ring right there.
Death is very recent, between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
Okay. What about his eye gone? Look, he's missing an eye.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
Yep. Died just in matter of minutes. Matter of seconds.
Should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large.
It was found in like the 1600s. It was built on the side of an old Roman bathhouse. Hungary was part of the Roman Empire, so old site still exists. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds really cool indeed. All right, let's see. Anything else? Blood. Wait, is there anything else I'm missing right here? Oh,
Some dirt
Some
or
dirt.
earth. I'll take a sample.
okay. There you go. Okay, let's see what we got
I think
studied.
we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
All right, so
I was wondering, Holmes,
Let's wait.
it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry, or he is an artist, or a ghost, or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
all right, so let's see what we discovered. So we discovered a pool. We got a blood sample from Sir Rodney's wound. So we're gonna go study that for samples at Baker Street. We also got the key that was found there, a bloody key that was found underneath Rodney's body, which could lead to something. Maybe we can ask Mr. Alan Phillips on that. And then we also got an earth sample on Sir Rodney's fingernails, which could lead to something too. So we got a lot of studies right there. All right, let's ask around for anything else. Oh wait, hold on. There's some stuff right here though. Wait, glasses. I found some glasses.
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier.
Yeah, it would cause that to crack for sure.
These lenses are for myopia.
Myopia.
The wearer is short-sighted.
Okay, myopia. Short-sighted. All right. What's this over here? Look at this right here.
The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. I will need something to pick up this melted metal.
Okay, so we can't.
It is too hot. I cannot reach into it.
I understand, man. I bet so, but yeah. All right, so we can't get that until we get something. We need some what you call those that blacksmith use, you know? We need something like that, I believe.
Blood traces wiped on the towel.
Blood on the towel. Mr. Garrow, I presume.
It's horrible. So Rodney, he's dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
Okay.
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
Okay. Mr. Blinkhorn, Mr. Hickkin, and Mr. Garrow. Gotta keep an eye on these lads. They might know something we don't. Okay, gotta figure out what those guys are about. We'll have to see what they're about very soon. All right, let's go ask Mr. Phillips about the champagne bottle and
I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there.
Okay.
Any objections?
no objections. I think we're ready.
None, Lestrade.
I think we're ready to go ahead and get. I think we can definitely get some information out of them, make them talk. Are we going to figure out murder? Yes, we're going to figure out murder, Celio. We are going to figure out murder. But first, let me ask some questions to Mr. Phillips here. Mr. Phillips.
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared, but I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir, I did not.
Well, oh, it's not the bloody key? Okay, I thought it was the key for a minute, that one. Okay, so it wasn't the key, my bad.
Did you leave?
No, sir.
Did you leave
I
it?
did not.
Wait, left. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the question. Did you leave work? The Morning Telegram.
You are not telling the
My
truth,
bad.
Mr. Phillips.
My bad.
You left your...
I made a mistake right there. I read too fast and didn't read it properly. Did you leave work and the attendance of anyone else? No, sir, I did not. He's lying about that. And I had the evidence because I remember he had a telegram. My bad.
Work this morning.
My mistake.
And you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in
Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything.
Did
Did
you see the way that both Watson and Holmes were just staring at him? It's like they're just huddled together and just like, yeah, go on. You know you're gonna say it. But it's important, Mr.
Bath at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from
Go
your
ahead,
sister?
lie to me.
No, she wasn't meant
Lie
to.
to me, girl.
I just
Lie to
told her
me.
to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see.
Okay, thank you.
There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the
The bottle of
changing room.
champagne.
Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
Okay. Okay, so yep, he came out about that stuff right there, so that's what we learned. Alright, so that's everything we can do so far right there. Why don't we go check out the frigidarium? Frigidarium? Frigidarium, okay. Off to the frigidarium. Oh, hello. Sir Rodney's Bentcliffe's office.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Let's take a look at what's in here while we're at it. Oh, hello. There's a lot of pots in here. A lot of pots.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research. I will need these tongs.
There we go. Found the tongs. We need tongs. We need some tongs. Ooh, look at this shield, dude. Look at that. That's authentic. Very authentic shield. What do we got? A document. This metal plate, besides the archaeological interest, appears to be part of something larger. At the present moment, I am unable to determine exactly what that might be. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, look at this shield. Damn, that's a clean shield. Look at that, baby. Really nice.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
We're gonna take that with us? Okay.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Gotcha, okay. So what do we got? So we found the tongs, which we're gonna use to get that little, whatever that thing was, the metal stuff that was in that hot brazier. And we also got a shield. A perforated metal shield. How the fuck Holmes carries that? Did Holmes just strap that shit under his clothes or something? But it's typically gaming physics where you have an inventory, but yet you put stuff in. Like, I mean, you could literally carry as many weapons as you want, and yet you just somehow still able to, like, you know, have that shit right there. I don't know. It's like that. It's like that typical gaming logic of physics right there, where apparently they have like some invisible deep pockets. Like they pull it out. It's like literally they pull it out right there. There we go. Back in the pocket we go. Just like that, pretty much. After that, maybe he's wearing it epically and he's wearing it behind his back. You never know. You know, like how like Bayek does in Assassin's Creed Origins, or, you know. Alright, the Daily Mirror. There are a few among us who could claim any degree of familiarity with the name of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor to well to match the finest of his ilk and bound in England. His intellect is equal to his charm, as has oft been declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. He holds power and connections within the Lord's Chamber and carries influence inside the political world. There are those who would call him unforgiving, authoritarian. We should rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence in any archaeological site can only mean success for all concerned. Yes, the horse pocket. Yeah, exactly. In Pokemon, you have a whole cycle in that bag. Exactly, Cilio. See, look, game logic. See, told you. Game logic. Doesn't matter how very small your pockets are. For some reason, it's about as infinite it could possibly be. Well, almost infinite. The only way that you would struggle to carry more stuff is if you have too much weight. Fallout logic. I mean, think about it. Fallout. How do you expect someone to carry many weapons in their one pocket? Think about that. Like you're putting a lot of those, like, those snacks bars and snack cakes and stuff like that in your pocket constantly. And I'm like, and your bag, and then your bag is like, you know, stuff like that. It's like, what? Dear friend, I wish to organize a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it is time to set my focus upon English archaeology, to shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public. I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record the event and to record it favorably if we treat them well enough. I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore and use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this event. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Vaultic is bullshit? Vaultic is pretty bullshit. Is anyone being sus in this case? Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, well, case closed. Amy's a sus. Eject him. Honestly, I'm honestly almost tempted to just make that into like a moment right there, and just like to make that into like a clip and just play like the scene of that and just put Emmy's profile pic or something like that, or like an anime character that he likes, and just make the text just say like, "You're my wafu. Oh, it's been ejected. He was the imposter," or something like that. Just make a Mundus reference. I would probably do that. Not gonna lie. Miraculous reopening for the Strand Lane Roman Baths excavation research. The research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that he holds the site that the site holds the key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all the exciting news as it develops. You could do a body cavity search on me.
From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
This game was rigged from the start. Alright, let's see.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers
Shut up, Benny.
upon them.
Not gonna lie, killing Benny during my previous Fallout New Vegas streams was so good. What's this? Photo negatives.
Glass plate negatives. A remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
I know this says 1880, but can someone make up that cursive writing? What does that say? I'm sorry, cursive writing is not always my big thing. That's very cursive writing. What does that say right there? If anyone can make that what that says. I know 1888, but what does this say? Is that a Q? I can't tell. I've never been really good with cursive writing. Let's see. Oh, it's missing a
The
plate.
glass plate negative is missing.
Hello.
It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
Okay, cool. Put that back. Okay, so glass plate, glass plate negative pictures. Wait, is there anything else around it before I move on? Anything else? Yeah, well, it's gonna be important and we gotta figure out what that missing plane was. Oh, hello. Well, shit, there goes the way through now.
Oh my God, are you all right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the frigidarium.
The cold room.
The cold room.
Yep.
Barely unscathed and by a very small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
Okay, so can't get to the frigidarium from here.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
So no way we can get
Does not
through.
matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
If we can find a way to get them removed. So we gotta figure out how to get past that very soon. Hey, what's up, Gleiser? Alright, so I think we've done about everything here so far. Is there anything else I gotta ask around? Let me see. We gotta research about those draft notes from Sir Rodney. Okay, let's probably head back and go look in them real quick. So let's go get to Baker Street so we can go investigate stuff. Then we'll head to Scotland Yard to interrogate the suspects in question. All right, let's see. So let's start with the draft notes. Let's take a look at those real quick. The draft notes. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt. Okay, so newspapers. 1893, East Africa.
Glycer Team 2 has claimed the ultimate pizza for this pizza party.
Oh yeah, it reset it because when I had end stream earlier for that stuff right there. Alright, Benkel's mummy. The great excavation in Assuan. Okay, Assuan. That's what it is. Assuan. Has taken over 3 years. Sir Rodney Bencliffe directed the archaeological work. A mummy was found with an nucleated eye and posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tense as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. She has been named in the desperate mummy. Due to her very peculiar characteristics, nearby could be read in Latin. By the eye, he was punished for he saw what he was not worthy. The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are uncommon and with the Mithratic mysteries. Assuan? Wait, what's Wait, okay, well, what's Assuan? Wait, I want to look that up real quick. I'm interested. It's a nice little thing to learn. What is Assuan? Okay, Asouan. Asouan. Egyptian. Oh yeah, here it is. It's also pronounced as Aswan. 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 It's an Egyptian city, a city on the Nile River. It's in like in the southern area of Egypt. Some pretty good pictures. So most prominent places. So most prominent things you could find here is, it looks like the Philae River. I guess that's called an unfinished obelisk. The Nubian Museum, the Como Ombo Temple, and Elephantine. Okay, a lot of pretty good places. That would be pretty cool to go explore. Not gonna lie, that'd be pretty cool.
Here it is.
That'd be pretty cool to go visit.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy.
Yeah, that was what the box said. I thought it looked kind of... It lines up very well when I looked at it. I just couldn't read the cursive very easily because I'm not good with cursive reading. Or writing, for that matter, but... it did... Now, when I think about it, I was like, yep, that's an A, so yeah. Alright, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick intermission just to go get a snack. I'm going to be quick. BRB, guys. Let me get a snack. Alright, I'm back. I had to give myself a little snack, although I felt a little kind of peckish. Got me some goldfish a little bit. Kind of makes me a little more better from earlier. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It looked like a cube to me for a minute there. That's what I was saying. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna say this. I almost was gonna say when I read that as a suen. I was gonna probably say it was like a croissant or something like that. Like I was gonna say croissant. Not even joking. Excuse me. Are you going to finish that croissant? Yeah, because that is a lowercase cursive A, so he wrote the city name with a full lowercase. I know.
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Yeah, funny. All right, time for the experiments. Okay, we'll start analyzing the dirt, and then we'll follow the blood. All right, let's go and look at some dirt. You guys want to look at some dirt? You let Watson sit on you. Hey, yo. Okay, dirt. All right, what do we got? Selenite.
Selenite.
Pyrite.
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold.
Yeah, seems like dirt. Dirt.
White clay particles. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area.
Yes, Toby's a good boy. He's a good doggo. Okay, so
the sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region.
Homie found minerals and dirt poggers. Yeah, exactly. All right, now the blood sample.
Let us analyze this blood sample. This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah, it looks like blood. Yeah, looks like blood.
I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide. I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide.
Okay, you need your there you go. Okay, hydrogen peroxide, all right. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
Interesting. War in the bathhouse? Wow. Well, here's something interesting about that, though. Because if you think about it, don't forget it was found in his blood. Typically, blood should already have dried up very much over time. It shouldn't have been that much of a liquid right there so easily. That blood should have been already dried up very easily after his death right there, especially within an hour. Not to mention also the fact that in a bathhouse like that, I'm pretty sure it would have heated up like that and would have been, you know. But instead, It's liquid. So that means something something very liquidy like was inside. I was like in that affected him basically in some way. It probably killed him basically. I mean, whatever it is.
I should analyze this melted metal.
All right, let's go take a look at this metal brazier. Well, it's been like an hour or so, so I don't think it's skewed. Watson basically analyzed it and knew about the time of death. He said it was like pretty much he's been dead for about like 30 minutes, if not an hour. But then again, though, it's interesting though to see what exactly we could have missed. Alright, let's analyze this metal sample.
Piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears
But yeah, but his blood was liquefied very easily with water somehow.
If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius.
Alright.
Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
Alright. Is this some acid? It's just on the silver coin. Ah, see? It's gone red. That's what typically what happens with silver, or basically. But let's see. Ah.
The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver. Britannia silver quality.
Alright. So what we discovered so far is that the blood inside Mr. Rodney, Romani's like the blood inside of him was found very liquefied so easily, which means something water related might have happened to him. But what could have been that we don't know, and we know we saw metal there too, which could be interesting. Why metal would be right there all of a sudden silver? Not only that, though, we also discovered a shield, which could be interesting. That would probably that came from Egypt. We still got the key in mind, which means that Mr. Phillips lost that key and wasn't paying attention when he was doing his telegram. We found Sir Ronnie's drought, which we looked about when he went to have a remarkable year in Egypt in 1893, and we still got to figure out that champagne bottle. But we do have some people we can talk to for evidence. We're gonna go talk to the suspects in question. We're gonna go talk to them, shall we? That's Mr. Holmes. He gets it done, man. That's Mr. Holmes. All right, let's see what we got here.
An embroidered silk handkerchief.
RP.
A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
Someone's very rich. Ah, it's just Pitkins.
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
But wait. That's Pitkins' belongings. Wait, hold on. Let me think real quick. If this is his belongings, is he a very rich dude? That looks... Because interesting the fact that he... he's a very rich fellow, man. So Pickens is a very rich dude. He's like golden pen stuff like that, and even a napkin with the red line crest right there. Okay, who's this one again? This one's Garrows. That guy we saw first saw was freaking out.
When Garrow found
the bloody towel
dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
So he wiped the blood upon himself. Okay, wait, there's a drug file. What's this?
A file with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
So a drug by Mr. Garrows that helps him with melancholia, but it can cause and provoke long and strong psychological side effects if misused. Maybe we see someone who's addicted? right, here's a letter to Pitkin. Or maybe from Pitkin to Mr. Blinkhorn. Maybe. Let's see. Sir, okay. Sir Gregory Pitkin, manager to Mr. Blinkhorn. Dear Sir, the interests that I represent require the situation at the baths to be changed for the better. At the present time, the frigidarium excavations remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. Not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value, and we are unable to make the frigidarium accessible to the public. The frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and to find yourself another workplace. Maybe that's possible. Could be a little bit crazy. It's possible. Hey, those are some hell of a drugs, man. Some hell of a drugs. All right. So, Blinkhorns, Pitkins, Garrows, and now Bencliff's belongings. Okay, some other stuff we don't have. Hello. He's got a notebook here.
Rodney Bentcliff's notebook. It may contain something of interest. The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil. To begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces.
Today, I almost found it. This day will go down in history. Today, I almost found it. This day will go down in history, it says. From that last bid. Okay. There's more down here, though. I know that. There you go.
And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
Yeah. There you go. Today I almost found it. This date aid will go down in history. That's what it reads.
Mr. Holmes, the coroner... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Alright. Subject Sir Rodney Bencliff, age 63. The right eyeball has been pierced to the hilt by a curved blade knife. The blade cut through the orbit of the frontal bone, ripping apart the frontal lobe and the corpus callosum, after which, completing its trajectory in the cerebellum, causes hemorrhage lenisons. All these injuries led directly to the death of the individual. At the upper lobe of the right lung, there's an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and salated debris that may correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled in a burial chamber, a decaying mummy, for example, or a dried and decomposing food product intended to accompany the deceased in their grave. The remainder of the body does not appear to have been changed. Okay, so we got that right there. So, let's see. So we got a note right there from Sir Gregory Pitkin threatening the work of Mr. Blinkhorn, which we read. The drug right there. We discovered that note. So, we better go do a little autopsy, shall we? But first, we gotta go take a look at this. What we got? Let's take a look at what we got first.
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room.
Okay, that's this ring, though. Let's see what his ring says, though. Huh. Hello.
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel. I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too.
With silver.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question.
I have no idea, but it probably could have been. It could have been a stolen mummy's ring, which is a bad idea. Curse. Return the slab. Return the slab, or suffer my curse. What's your offer? This night, you'll be visited by 3 plagues, each one worse than the last. Return the slab. I remember the episode Courage. That was such a very dark but also pretty fun, cool show. I love that one. Yeah, I'm questioning the motive of this murder too. Definitely.
An old and
rather dirty coin. Looks like a Roman coin. With a number right there and stuff like that. Some kind of coin. I had to, man. I had to.
Hand-drawn map.
Can't help myself, man. I had to. Okay, an old Roman coin covered in dirt. The ring, which appears to be repaired poorly, with metal, and a map. Same, dude. I love that show. It was such a good episode. I'm almost tempted. Maybe actually do like a watch party. I think we should do that maybe next time. I'll maybe plan out to do maybe like a watch party of Courage. That'd be good. That'd be good watch. Courage is such a good show. Oh, Flash game. Wait, you mean like those Flash games that were like on the official Cartoon Network site? I've gone to the Cartoon Network site almost many times when I was a kid, playing many of the games based on the shows like Ed and Eddie, Courage. I love that site. I think it's gone now, obviously. Man, good old days when Flash was around for that series deal. God, man, I miss it, man. Wouldn't mind going back and play those games again. They were really fun. I played them a lot before when I was in my mother's work, when she used to work, go to her office, and she would let me play on her computer when she was busy doing papers and stuff like that. So she would let me. All right, here we go. Mr. Rodney's body. Maybe we'll do that tonight. Maybe we'll do like a Courage the Cowardly Dog watch party. That'd be pretty fun.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs. The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease.
So he has fungus from
except that
tombs.
Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
Gotcha. Okay. So,
The coroner observed no
Rodney was an occasional drinker during his 60 years of age. Only no problems with the lungs, besides trace of fungus that probably contracted from the tombs he explored. The wound.
Unusual wound, inflicted by a curved
Knife. Curved knife.
resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report said.
Instant death. Uh-huh. Alright, so let's sing. Sir Rodney's arrival saved the archaeological research of the Bat-Fs. The wound was made with a particularly curved, sharp weapon. The blood around the victim was highly diluted with water. Britannica was found melted in the brazier. And according to the certain writings, he was about to make a remarkable discovery. Yeah, we have to, but we gotta make sure we discover exactly if the weapon was made, especially because think about what we're discovering here. We're discovering metal and silver inside that brazier. That could be what the weapon was, but it could be something else because don't forget there was also metal on that ring too. If we could discover the knife, that would be pretty good. All right, so I'm gonna use, I'm gonna do the inside the brazier, and then... Okay, so it's not that. I thought maybe that because I mentioned those sharp weapon, that would be it. Never mind. The blood around the victim was highly diluted with water. Thank you, Amy. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It was really fun. It was really good. Definitely look forward to watch more, definitely. I think AO Attack on Titan it's a good start for me to get into anime. It's a good start. And maybe when we do finish that, maybe we can look at some more other cool ones in mind, like some of the darker horror stuff you were talking about with me last stream before, so. I bet so. I bet they're going to be. I like twists. Let me think. Okay, let's see. Sir Rodney's arrival saved the archaeological research of the bathrooms. You know, there was the notes that he's making a remarkable discovery. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay. I was gonna make that my third option after that. I think maybe it could be that. It's not that. Okay, so not the champagne, not the alcohol. Nah, it's not the strange wound either. Okay, I thought maybe it's the very liquid blood. Maybe the strange wound connection. Oh, okay, it was a strange wound and the liquid blood. Okay, so they wanted because the same thing because that they're both in the same. Okay, so let's think. I think what can cause liquid blood, but then I remember I passed HS biology by 2%. Realized I'm maybe not the guy. It's fine. We'll do our best we can. We're having fun with this. Okay, we'll see. Okay, here we go. Steam moisture or an unexplained clue. So we got two things. So guys, we can think it's either steam moisture, the presence of water is due to the human atmosphere caused by the steam, or an unexplained clue. The presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It might be somehow linked to the murder process. Yeah, I don't think so either. It can't be steam moisture. I don't think... Wait, can steam moisture actually, like... Well, yeah, but no, that should... Like, it's... I mean, steam moisture can cause, like, a lot of water wetness, like, around areas. Like, it can cause some very serious dampness. But, like, I don't know if it does to blood. So... So I don't know if it's that... I'm gonna say unexplained clue for now. Yeah, same, yeah. So, I'll leave it there for now. We still need to find more clues anyway, so... Nice house.
The bruising is in lines.
Okay, bruise on the shoulders, bruise on the back.
Some light bruising caused by a rope. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
He was descending, but what was he descending from? Was it during his time going through the tombs, maybe? So it could be his time in the tombs, you know, descending. Interesting indeed, interesting. Alright, let's go ask the, suspects. Alright, who should we start with, guys? What do you guys think we should start with? Do you guys want me to start with Pitkin, Blinkhorn, or Mr. Garrows? Who do you guys want me to start with first? I think it doesn't really matter, though. I'm just letting chat decide. Who do you guys want me to start with? Blinkhorn, Pitkin, or Mr. Garrows? Who do you guys want me to start with first to interrogate? To interrogate and get the information as we speak. Honestly, like... Garrett almost sound like Gallo rope marks. I'm almost thinking that too. You know what? Bing, bing, bing. Let's start with him first.
Escort this suspect for interrogation.
Let's start with Mr. Garrows, aka Mr. Gallows.
A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
Let's see about this guy. Who is he? Badly shaven. Okay, he's not doing good shaving his hair on his facial hair. Oh, he's got some eye bags. He doesn't sleep. He doesn't look like he sleeps much. Dirty clothes. Huh. His clothes are dirty. Interesting. Hello. Superstitious. Huh. He's got some kind of artifact of some sorts. Or some kind of, I guess, a protective amulet. The Hamas. Okay, so like a lucky charm. He's superstition of bad luck. Interesting. Superstitious kind of guy. Alright, I'm missing one more thing around. Let me see what I'm missing. Let's see, what else am I missing? What am I missing? Anything else I'm missing? What else I'm missing? Oops. Oh, wait. Is it about the scar right here? There we go. Perspiration. Oh, yeah, just perspiration on his face. Okay, I see it. Alright. So we got a superstitious guy.
What is your occupation?
I am a councillor at the district chamber.
What were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
Yeah, he's not sweating in Fortnite. No, that's sus right there.
Yes, so many things happened.
He's sweating in real life than he is in Fortnite. Suspicious.
Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologize.
I'm sorry. What did you just say again? I wish I could take a look at my notes again while I was at it. I was about to get it later. Okay. Sir Rodney, let's see.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you, and he trusted me. But
are you feeling unwell?
I'm sorry. It is I remember. I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear. No, nothing. I'm better now.
Okay then.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot. I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well.
That was his glasses.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know.
Yeah, I think it's those herbs, maybe.
Through the air, I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
Saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare.
Yeah, it's probably from those herbs. It's giving him a psychological attack right there.
Like gold.
He's having a breakdown. Let's talk about the champagne.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
Alright, no. The melted silver?
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
Excuse me? Huh?
Bruh.
It didn't help. The power is too strong. Huh, he sounded very superstitious right there, man. I really think it might be the drugs, but still, though, I'm just saying. Alright, what about the ring?
His ring? Oh, it should be destroyed.
He could have been...
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's
yeah, I think he did. I think he did just slip up, and he's slipping up right now here too. He just he's showing some weird superstition, as we know he is. All right, he hates the ring.
Exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh.
Roman coins.
This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know.
Okay, he doesn't know. All right, and what about the drug you have?
Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it. Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor.
Yeah, he's mentally disturbed for sure. He's definitely going through a lot of stuff. Okay, so let's see. So Tristan Garrow is in his early 30s. He suffers from severe myopia. He seems very disturbed, which is possibly due to the shock of the murder, but not from that alone, as he is unshaved and clad in old, dirty clothes. So he does not know anything about the champagne. He's very superstitious about the ring and everything else about what Mr. Rodney was doing because of the Egyptian stuff. I think is cursed. So he definitely has some superstition for sure. He definitely seems like he's definitely very mindset-wise. Yeah, he's a drug addict, very much. So we know that for a fact. And he knows about the silver coins in question, too. So it's interesting right there. So let's take a look what we got. All right. So Garrow's gloves were broken by the heat, have been left on top of a lit brazier. Garrow is under strong medication for melancholia. You know, you remember, guys, he did jump like that when we talked about the silver in the brazier, right? What if we relate the Garrow's drug to what the silver inside the brazier, because he was so superstitious of that, right? I'm just saying that's all. That's just my guess. No, it's not that. Damn. I thought maybe that would have been it right there. Okay. Maybe it has something to do with him and his... Well, let's see. Inside the brazier. I mean, the glasses that were broken were right next to the... Next inside the... Near the brazier. So... Yep, there you go. I was right about that one. Okay. Possible silver weapon. An item of silver has been recently melted in the brazier. Okay, well, that's where it brings my conclusion right there. So... If that's the case, then it could determine the silver... might have been recently melted. It could have been the weapon. Maybe. Maybe. All right, next one. Let's talk about Mr. Blinkhorn.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Probably so.
Not at all,
That's a
Mr.
possibility.
Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
All right, Percival Blinkhorn. Let's see about this guy. Very attentive. Okay, he's very focused. Very focused. He reminds me of me a little bit. I'm actually very focused. I'm quite very attentive sometimes, a lot. So I'm pretty focused, like legit. Yeah. Huh, shabby, not wealthy. Yeah, sexy eyes? Thank you.
Bruh.
Alright, not very wealthy person. He's got some very normal drags. He's not pretty fancy. Completely. Huh, recent earthwork, fresh stains. Interesting. Earthwork right there. Oh, he's got callus. He's got callus.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
That makes sense.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
Successful, you say? Okay.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
He sounded very, mixed. About Sir Rodney, like as if he's not always in a good mood about him. I mean, who knows? Could be a motivation. Never saw eye to eye with this Rodney fellow, and probably, you know, maybe. Not betting on it yet, but, you know. All right, let's see. What do you see?
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Okay, so... couldn't see anything with a miss. Anything unusual? You're good, mate, you're good.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
Okay, definitely not some eye-to-eye moment right there. Okay, then, let's talk about the ring. The ring?
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
Okay. He knows about him. Now, what about the drugs?
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been...
Yeah, I
acting
feel like Garrow's been
strangely
easily
lately.
framed, so I don't think he's the
Voices and
suspect.
visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
Yeah, showing the artifacts, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Garrow is the really one who did it. He's very superstitious and drug addict, but I think someone's using that as a way to frame him.
How well were your researchers progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
He says that the work between them is rather well. I don't think that's correct, obviously. And I think it's because Mr. Pitkin's letter. Because if we look at the notes... Which one? Where is it? There you go. Sir Gregory... This is from Blinkhorn to Pitkin. Dear Sir, the interests that I represent require the situation of the best to be changed for the better. At the present time, the Frigidarium excavation remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything valuable, and we're unable to make the Frigidarium accessible to the public. The Frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experiment. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude. Doesn't sound like they got all the good points, so...
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Trying to sound pretty innocent, like, right there. But, yeah, I mean, he lied a little bit right there. I mean, they definitely didn't see eye to eye. But he did open about saying that Sir Rodney's arrival will help calm things down. But if that's true, or if that even will go any further, we'll see what happens.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
I mean, at least you said a genuine answer, but he'd be telling the truth of a lie. Unlike Garrow, who is just drug addict like that, he just freaked out at that. All right, now the champagne.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
All right. So, Mr. Percival Blinkhorn is a true archaeologist who lives and breathes his work. He's remained in his profession for 15 to 20 years and still seems to enjoy it. So, just cover a little bit right there. Okay, so what do we guys think about Blinkhorn so far, guys? What do you guys think about him? I mean, he definitely gives away a lot of answers very well, but yeah, he seems pretty honest. The only time he was not honest was just him about saying that was a little bit of a lie when you mentioned about that things are going very well for his work. Apparently, there was issues between him and Pitkin right there. As we know, with the note right here. But it seemed like things calmed down when apparently Rodney arrived. But we don't know how that's going to be good after his death. So, but yeah, so far he seems honest. All right, Mr. Pitkin.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Let's go talk with Pitkin and see what he's up to.
Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
I'm sorry, bitch. You have somewhere else to be?
Bruh.
I mean, based on his attitude, he definitely sounds like a prick, and I can imagine something about him. All right, let's take a look at this guy. Let's see about this guy. Disdain mouth shape. Yeah, very disdain. Typical disdain for... Hello. Aristocratic roots. So it's a ring. Signet ring. Very rich. Hello. Gold chain. Cashmere waistcoat. Man of wealth. Yep. Typical. What else am I missing? Is it his some up? Let's see. Oh, hello. Wait. I saw someone. Arrogant look. Yeah, he's got a very arrogant look. Got achievement. Finish 15 character observations without skipping. Nice. Okay, Mr. Pitkin. Sorry, did I say that loud? Alright, Mr. Pitkin.
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes, I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public.
Yes, same.
Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
You were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament, suspicious, authoritarian, unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
So he doesn't seem eye to eye with him. In fact, he's a lot more open about Rodney. He's basically saying that Mr. Rodney was also quite a D-bag. You both can get along just fine. Or it seemed like you didn't. I'm surprised you don't see eye to eye. Alright, let's talk about the murder.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow, he saw the body first.
Immediately jumps to Garrow because he saw the body first. I mean, that drug addict thing could have made him more heightened senses to probably discover it first in his freak out, so he could have probably ran into the body and found out first of all, obviously. But then again, though, very interesting the fact that you jumped the gun, buddy.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
Because Garrow mentioned it. Garrow said that he saw the body first. He did say. But then again, though, Mr. Pitkin is one to jump to that conclusion. So we jumped to talk about Garrow first. Like, ask him. He jumped to it. Now everyone else did. But Mr. The other guy right there we mentioned before, Mr. Morgan, didn't jump to it, but this guy did. And don't forget, though, he's really showing that he does not see eye to eye with Mr. Rodney, unlike the other two. I mean, like, Mr. Morgan earlier mentioned he was kind of mixed with him, but he didn't seem like he was being an ass to him and didn't find too much of an issue.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
Work progressed rather slowly, I would say.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Doesn't like Mr. Blinkhorn, think he's a big mistake on the part, researching the entirety of the bathhouse, and yet he changed his mind so easily because of Mr. Rodney's presence. Because it was good publicity? Good publicity. Oh, this guy really wants to look good on the papers, doesn't he? Interesting fellow. Alright, the drugs in question.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No. But I never liked that parasite.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
Well, he wiped the blood on him for sure, or on his thing with it, but I don't think that would make him a murderer. Not to mention the fact we didn't really see much else besides just the fact that, well, he pretty much was the drug addict right there, but And interesting, though, he jumped to him and said he's a parasite. Man, he really called... This guy is such an ass. He's an ass, dude. My God. Let's ask him about the melted silver.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
He doesn't know. And the champagne?
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Okay. Alright. Gregory Pitkin is the model of an upper class citizen. He's rich in a well-respected position, and he considers this his birthright. Whatever he may have done, he certainly does not believe that he should be in prison for it. Interesting, though. The way he acted, like the whole thing that we saw there. A very pompous ass attitude. Very rich, uptight kind of dude, pretty much, as we know him. Acted like shit to everyone, but yet somehow, despite all that stuff, he was able to still continue, allow Mr. Blinkhorn to continue his work and respect him with it because of Mr. Rodney's presence. And despite what he thinks about him, he's still, for some reason, yet still treat him as if he's a good person right there. That's a very bad case of bipolar or something to me, or something right there. Like, think about it. How could you be, like, pissy on one person, but yet be kind on another? And yet, he mentioned also as well is that it's good publicity for him. Good on the paper. Yeah, I think this guy's hiding something. So we got a lot we discovered. So let's take a look at information we got so far. Let's take a look. Sir Rodney was lying to everyone about his work. He was working alone and secretly. Okay. Pitkin's fight. Sir Gregory wanted to fire Blinkhorn in order to stop the excavation of the Roman baths, so that he might open them to the public. Alright, so Gregory wanted to stop Blinkhorn again for the excavation, so he can make it public. I wonder if Sir Rodney's lie has something to do with the effective arrival? No, it's not. Okay. Maybe the notes. It was the notes. Okay, so it was the notes. That would make sense from the notes information question right there. Okay, so let's see what we got. A mortal secret. Why would Sir Rodney be hiding anything? Could his discovery be the motive for the crime? possibly... Okay, we got something. What is it we got? The last expedition. Find out where Sir Rodney was several days before his murder and uncover his precious secret. So if we find out where he was his expedition secretly by himself, we can find out what. So it looks like we got a mission, guys. Gotta go find out exactly what he's up to. So let's see what we got. So we got to use that map to go find out exactly where we can find about these at St. we got to like at where St. Albans to the north of London. That could be where this location is in question. All right, so let's go back and go investigate this, shall we? Time to go back to Baker Street and get a good old map and see if we can investigate exactly where the hell we got to find what we need. Alright, where's my map? I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Okay.
Now we have 2 maps. We must combine them properly.
Okay. Okay, there seems to be some kind of building right here. 3 path dots. Okay, let's see. Let's watch closely so we know. Let me look for that detail. This part. Look for this detail. Anything that has like line dash dot dot. Ah, here we go. Found it. Right here.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
Okay, we found it. Off to St. Albans. Let's go investigate, shall we? Oh, hello.
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
Yeah, I wonder. Oh, only way to find out. Come now. Let's take a look and see what we can find here. Let's see what we can find here, shall we? Hello? Anybody home? This door's open.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Okay, someone left it here. Let's take a look what we got here. Uh-oh, hello. Huh. Interesting. A lot of interesting stuff here.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart
of an old Roman city. Yeah. There's a document here. Followers of Mithras were covered worshipping more conventional deities, such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers often referred to their traditional deities to gain passage to the Mithraeum. The example of the Mithraeum of Dayo in France is interesting as the entrance was located beneath a carved statue of Diana. This entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism which may never have been discovered if the water infiltration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. Mithric temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia, Britain, and along the Rhine and Danube frontier, while being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt, and Syria. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So we discovered a nice good old document right there. Interesting enough. Interesting indeed, if I do say so myself. There's a desk right here. Hello. Wait. Whoa, metal cubes? What's these metal cubes? 12 pieces that might be combined to a casting bowl. We gotta see what that's all about. Another document right here. The cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire from around the 1st to 4th century AD. The name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by the Greek as Mithras, was linked with a new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation with ritualistic meals. Initiates would meet in the underground temples called Mithria that were retained in the large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras show him as being born from rock and slaughtering a bull. Tauroctony. Okay. Interesting. I never document right here. Let's see what this one says. The knife used by Mithras for the Tauroctony. Oh. Knife. Tauroctony. The sacrifice of the bull is originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. Its curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes the Shamshir, Scimitar, Talwar, Kiliji, Polwar, and the Mongol Saber. A myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithrak mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who would dare touch it. So these mysteries of the Mithrak. So we gotta look about a book about that. We definitely look up a book of that for sure. Another document. And the empty coconuts that they used to imitate the sounds of horses' hooves. Another strange ritual for the old gods to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was up upon them, would melt their valuables into the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits, and the rich Roman families spared no expense, melting silver or tin. Silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes, or if they were reused at a later day. The mentioning of, you know, melting silver. Interesting. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Let me go back to my character real quick to get the information out of what we need real quick. Get the information real quick. Oh, it's not here. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We have to go back. We have to go back to Baker Street. Let's go back to Baker Street real quick so we can go investigate this stuff real quick, and we'll come back in just a moment. So let's see. We got two things we need to look at: our evidence. Got to look about these mysterious mysteries of the cult of Mithras, and we also need to study this interesting mold and cube. So let's take a look at that real quick. First, let's look about these mythic creatures. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Wait. Oh, that's dialogue. Okay, that's dialogue. Sorry. I'll get that in just a moment. Let me go in and do the combined cube, actually. Let's do that real quick.
12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Okay, so we got to do a little puzzle. Rotate and swap mold pieces depending on their shape to position them in accordance to each other. All right, let's see what we got here. Puzzle time, guys. Okay, let's see. Well, there's a shape. All right. Can you tell me you love me? Thank you, Pookie. Hey, Emmy, I love you. No, just kidding.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
Okay, that's a starting point. Wait, hold on. Let me see that again. There's something above here. Wait, what shape is that? It looks like a... Okay. Okay, move that. Oh, that's another N right there, though. Hold on. Move that over here. Okay. There's an N right here at this point. Turn that around like this. Thank you. Move this around like that. Okay, there you go. Okay, the bottom seems correct. There you go. Flip this around like this. Wait, actually, hold on. Actually, flip that around like that. All right, verify real quick. Huh. Okay, actually, let's see. Oh, we just move the piece around. Okay, I forgot I can do that. Actually, let's see. Wait, hold on. Which one here has a rectangular design down here? That has a triangle shape. That has a very octagonal shape. Which one has a... Wait, was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Wait, flip that around. Wait. But yeah, but then there's no... wait. Which shape? Wait, which one is this shape? This looks like another similar square too. Damn. Shit, okay. Okay, let me start with the starting point right here just to make it easier. Just start with the starting point. Okay, let's see. So this is... So I can't do anything to this. This can't be changed. Okay, wait. We need a square point for this and that, so... Which one has an empty square point and a full square point? I gotta look, let me see. This one? Let me see real quick. That doesn't look like it to me. No, it's not it. Darn it. That looks like a triangle again. Yo, what's up, Striker?
Striker underscore 24 wants pizza to hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate, dude. Thank you, man. This is a very tough puzzle to solve right now. Okay, wait. This has... Wait. Wait, that doesn't... I mean, who knows? It depends on what kind of food he liked back then. I don't even know what specifically Sherlock Holmes liked in his story. I haven't read the book, so... Wait, is that... Oh, wait, it's not... Oh, I'm such an idiot. Hold on, wait. Put over here, maybe? Let me see. Let me go over here. I see you guys with the cat one. Wait, what about the dog one? Wait, someone put the dog one. I love the dog one. Get the dog freak out one. I love the dog. I love the dog freak out one. I like the dog one right there. I know I told Emmy about that, and he found the emo for me for that one. That one, I love that one a lot. Oh, here we go. This one looks like probably fits the shape. There it is. I love that one. Damn, this is tough, man. And a trapezoid. Possibly. That's possibly. Actually, wait. Okay. These look like they match right here. These shapes. Okay, found one piece. I think I found one. Okay, something up top we need to have. Something up top. Okay, it has a triangle shape. This one has a triangle shape. Yeah, of course I've seen WALL-E. I love WALL-E. WALL-E's like a good old classic movie. I love WALL-E a lot. It's a very cute movie. I miss that movie a lot. It's a cute one. We coming down to the... Oh, that's not a triangle. There's no better place to go. We have snow upon the mountains. We got rivers down the road. We coming down to the ground. You hear the birds sing and the bees and the last of England and the centipede in the trees. I love that song at the ending. It's a really good song. All right, let's see. Need a triangle. This one does not have a triangle opening, unfortunately. Oh, what? Well, that fits. In the movie, they say they put seasoned cup of water over and make pizza. Yeah, I remember hearing that before. That was a very funny line. If we could imagine growing pizza on trees, if we could do that in real life, I would say I would be set for that. Hell, I can make a business for that. I make a good. I mean, here, how about this, guys? Would you guys? Okay, hear me out. Would you pay me money if I could grow pizza on trees? Would you buy my product? I would totally do that. That'd be pretty good. Doesn't fit. Yeah, that one fits. Instead of wood of the tree, it's pizza. Exactly. It'll be so good. It'll be so good. Not that one. Okay. Actually, let me see. Spin around like this. I gotta make sure to test everything. Nope, didn't work. Let's see. What about this side? It needs a trapezoid. Which one has a trapezoid around here? This one looks pretty open to that. Yeah, it's like a trapezoid. Nope. He needs to make a trapezoid opening of some sorts. Unless... Wait, but... Yeah, it looks like it matches pretty well, actually. Did I not face it in the right direction? Let me see. Make sure it outlines right. Let me... Nothing in the opening. There's a... Wait, that looks like a square. Oh, wait, why is it... Interesting. So, a trickery, I see. It's a fool's errand, I see. Alright. It's a tough puzzle, guys. I'm really solving it right now. Really solving it. Whew. Okay, square goes in the square. The square goes in the square hole. Trapezoid, it needs another trapezoid. Okay, wait, we'll see. Wait. Whatever it is. Is that... Oh, maybe it's just a triangle. Maybe it's a triangle, actually. Here, try this one. Here, hold on. Wait. Okay, that didn't work. Never mind. Which one's a triangle? Which one's a triangle? This one? Wait, wait. This one? This has a triangle right here. Oh, wait. Fuck. Didn't work for that one. I was trying to flip it around just in case, maybe. Luckily, you can keep on flipping even after you do this, or... Wait, which one okay, wait, hold on. Which one has a triangle opening? Which one has a triangle opening of some sorts? Like a bottom. A triangle bottom. This one looks like it... But it's in a square shape, though. So, is it... Maybe I make sure it both lines up, maybe. Which one? Okay, which one has a solid square? Hold on. Which one has a solid square? No, wait. I mean, swap that. I didn't mean to swap that. Hold on. Go back. Ooh, this is tough, man. Whew. A lot of crazy and mind games right now. Yo, what's up, Kick Puncher? What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. How are you doing, dude? Welcome everyone in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was PUBG? Birdman, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, my friend. Hello, hello. Yuki, welcome on in. How are you doing, buddy? Ooh, puzzles? Yes, we're doing some puzzles. We are playing some Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment, because I used to play this game before on Xbox. I wanted to replay this game again on PC. I'll be playing all the different Sherlock Holmes games, but appreciate everyone for stopping by. How was PUBG? PUBG was very much PUBG today. Say no more. Nice, dude. Glad the games were good. We're doing good, my friend. Welcome everyone in. Yuki, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for joining the pizza party. Thank you, both of you two. Appreciate it. Welcome everyone into the pizza party. If you guys don't know me, I'm Game Pizza Boy. I'm the host of the pizza party. We play a variety of different games here to have some fun and all that stuff. We're currently playing Sherlock Holmes Crime and Punishment. We were planning to do some actually Red Dead Redemption 2. I was going to play it again after a while on PC and do some crowd control stuff, but we had some issues, so I kind of stretched myself a little bit too much, but I decided to swap over to this game, get back on this a little bit more, and have some fun with puzzles. And we're just having a good time, just chilling about it, just having a good time. But I appreciate everyone for stopping on by. Thank you so much for that wonderful raid again, Kick Puncher. Thank you so much. Let me play my little introduction raid video real quick, and I'll get back with you guys shortly real quick. Oh my god, let's go. Guys, what is that thing? What is that? What is that? What is... Why did I just go off course like that? Come on. I messed up because that turn. God damn it. Huh. Well, you know. Yes, welcome everyone to the pizza party. Hope you guys enjoy your time with Kick Puncher and his amazing stream as always, his awesome PUBG gameplay. Again, Kick Puncher, if you need to go, of course, your after stream care, definitely go do so. And again, if you guys enjoy your time at the pizza party, don't forget to smash that follow button. If you guys want to also keep in touch with everything going on for the pizza bar, you can go take a look at all my socials right here if you guys want to. You can also go take a look at Vandal Threats and see all the cool merch, by the way. I am part of Ambassador of Vandal Threats. Really awesome, cool merch. Don't forget to use my code PIZZA for discount. Also, guys, we got a subathon, by the way, coming up, by the way. I just want to let you guys know we're celebrating the summer on July 15th. We're going to be playing some variety of different games and all that stuff. So if you guys want to come and join us there and hit some goals and have some fun, you guys are welcome to. We're just going to be playing some games, all that stuff. You guys can come on if you guys want to come support us, hang out with us. It doesn't matter. We're just going to have a good time. So if you want to enjoy some summertime fun, then this is your good time for you. We'll be playing some X Defiant, but we got other games in mind. So if you guys want to see some cool games, definitely go do so. I haven't played RDR2. I don't even know what it's about, except it's like a Western thing. Yes, there's a lot of story to it. I never played the first game, but the concept basically you play as Arthur Morgan, who's part of the Vanderlyn game. Basically a gang who's just, your typical Western type of people that are basically just going out there, just trying to complete their own gigs, heists, to get some nice sweet money they can live off to the sunset for a long time. It's a very good game. Gameplay's fun, and the story is amazing. The story is so emotional. I won't say anything. I don't want to spoil anything, of course, if I decide to get back to it again, but it's a good story. I recommend it, Yuki. It's really good. It's a really good game. Very much. We had some issues with it earlier because I messed up with some settings and it kind of messed a bit, so it kind of pissed me off a lot right there. So we had to swap over to this game, which is no biggie by me now, but I was kind of very upset by that. I hate when shit like that happens, but it's a fun game. It's a really worthwhile game. So I definitely recommend giving it a try. I highly recommend it, man. I highly, highly recommend it. Ape Logic, welcome on in, my friend. It is. It's a good game. I played it back on Xbox and streamed it. It was fun. I decided to get it again for Steam just to get some achievements, but also to replay it again and do it all because it's a really fun game. And I have crowd control too. I was planning to do it tonight, but we had a little issues, so we'll probably try to get it maybe Thursday, which is what we were planning to play this game on. But I gotta look into it, make sure I don't mess anything up with settings and stuff like that. So I'll have to take a look at it. But I'll look into it soon. But yeah, welcome on in, Ape Logic. Thank you for stopping by. I have it downloaded. It's on my list. Highly recommend it, dude. I recommend it. If I finish it again, and I might try to get the first game I tried very much. I agree. It's a fun, yeah, Rockstar. It's a good Rockstar game. I also got Bully. I never played Bully. I'm also going to play that game too at some point as well. I don't know if I'll be there on the 15th. That's on my mom's birthday. Oh, no problem. It's okay. I mean, also, happy early birthday to your mother's to your mother, by the way. Here, let me. Nice. I had to do that right there. It's a really good one right there. But yeah, we'll probably get back to Red Dead Redemption 2 at some point when we can. Like I said, I was planning to do it tonight, but we just had some issues. So I'll probably just go through and make sure I can fix any issues, hopefully. And we'll probably try again Thursday instead. So we'll see how that kind of goes for, but we'll find out soon enough. So Bully's mid. I heard a lot of people like it from here and there. I wanted to give it a try at some point because I heard it was pretty good from some people who played it. So I want to give it a try at some point. I want to definitely take a look at it very much. But for now, we're enjoying some Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. So if you guys are into a lot of detective and puzzle games, this game's for you. I recommend it. It's a fun game. I used to play this on Xbox, and it was a really good game to come back to play on PC. So we're solving some puzzles, trying to solve the crimes and clues as Sherlock Holmes himself, the main man himself. So, all right, let's see. I need an octagonal shape again. Very tough puzzle right here. Definitely very tough. Let's see. There's a triangle down there. Do I think anything triangle related? Let's see. Wait, let me try this again. Not the. Okay, so there's gonna be some very unique design shapes. Let's see. Triangle, triangle. Yes, I am under the big brain, man. It's big brain time. I'm using my smooth, precious brain in everything right now. I'm not even joking. These puzzles can be tricky, man. They're pretty fun, though. They're very fun. That is not the right triangle I'm looking for. I'm looking for an outward one, not a... That one right here. This one? This one, maybe? There we go. Okay. Okay, so we need a triangle bottom right there. Wait, let's see. Turn that around real quick. Let me see what the other one is. Nah. That one. Let me see real quick. Put this over here real quick. Put this one right here. That doesn't look correct. Never mind. Maybe it's flipped around. Maybe I had to flip it, maybe? Let's see. Let me flip it around just in case. Somebody's got to try everything. Nope. Okay. Another triangle bottom we need. Wait, maybe this one? Not that one. Okay. Not that one. A lot of these puzzles can really test your mind a lot, so let's see. Let's see. Whew. Alright, time for this moment to go feed her family. I'll be lurking. I'll have tried this game because I truly enjoy puzzles. No problem, Yuki. Thank you for the follow and thank you for stopping by and rate. And you go take care of your family. That's most importantly. Thank you for stopping by, Yuki. Hope to catch you around next time. Appreciate that. And definitely recommend it. If you're into puzzle games, the Sherlock Holmes games by Frogware games, really fun. I'm playing Crimes and Punishment all the way up to from The Devil's Daughter, Chapter 1, and then the new when they released Awaken. So I recommend trying those games out specifically. There's some other ones that came out previously, but I just skipped them because I just wanted to enjoy this one. But there was a lot of those Sherlock Holmes games that they made, but definitely recommend it. But thank you for the lurking. Appreciate you, Yuki. Thank you for stopping by. All right, let's see. I've been playing games like Little to the Left. Gotcha. Cool. Wait. No, that's not. Okay, well, yeah, that's great. What am I saying? Okay. Wait. Is this those? Wait, let me see real quick. Is that a? That's a square or is that a trapezoid? That's a trapezoid. Wait. Which one has the trapezoid again? I remember there was one of them I had. This. Which one had? Ignore any of those shapes. This one? Wait, hold on. Damn. Okay, I thought that was correct. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. This one. What am I saying? Thank you. Yes, there we go. Okay. This also needs another trapezoid. Nope. Well, actually, that's a triangle, actually. One of these two right here. Maybe this one? Not that one. That was the one. All right. Nope. Nope, not that one. Wait. This looks like it could be it. That one looks like it could be probably this one, maybe? Okay, flip that around. Nope, that's not it. Dang it. That's a triangle, wait. This one has a triangle. Alright. This doesn't, maybe it's for the the other one pretty much we had. Nope, not it. Okay, so let's see. Let's try flipping this around. Oh, right there. My bad. I'm about to do this. Flip that around. Not that. Let's see. Okay, well, let's think about this. This one looks like it has some shape. This like okay, that looks like it has a triangle, so let me pull out the triangle and decide just to flip it over here for now. Because I see there's like a little under triangle right there from that spot if you look at that one. Right. Yeah, see? Flip like that. Yeah. But that could be the wrong one, actually, so let me flip that around, actually. There we go. That was it. And this one also is a triangle, so let's flip this around. Maybe this one's it? Nope, that's not it. Okay, then it's one of the triangles around here. It was probably this one. It's okay, Toby. Don't worry. You're okay, boy. It's okay. There we go. Now it's all the underlined ones, so let's see. Nope, not that one. Damn. Maybe it's not the right direction, maybe this way? There we go. Perfect. All right. This one is another triangle.
It is a mold.
Boom.
And it is ready
Done.
for casting.
Let's go. Didn't even skip it. Just went through
We
it.
just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet...
Seem frame malediction and yet. Let's see. So we gotta probably put...
Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
Okay, half a glass of water. There you go. Mix around. Alright, milk. Okay, pour it in.
Now let us see what we have here.
Ah, there we go. Yep. Interesting. Yep.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
Yep.
You should not leap to any hasty
It looks like it,
Watson.
but the question is this the right way it was made? We got to see about that. All right, so let's see evaluate. So we made the mold form, which is obviously based on the same weapon that's based on what we think right there. So obviously from the strange wound in question. So let's see what we got. Molded weapon. The mold was used to create the murder weapon. So that would make sense in some ways right there. But then again, they'll see. We found it back in that one area right there. So wait. How would it be possible if because he created it was in that one area that he was kept under wraps? All right, let's see what we got. So check if we can create a silver knife with the materials found. We should probably do that. We got to find out about that. So we got to check to see if we can create it with it if it's possible. So let's create it.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold.
All right.
It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner.
There we go.
Now I can proceed further.
Now let's pour it.
The
And
mold is hot.
yeah,
I should wait for it to cool down.
gotta wait. Yep, gotta wait for the cooldown. There we go.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
And now let's see the mold, shall we? Aha! Hello.
A homemade silver knife.
A homemade silver knife.
Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
So we found a silver knife, and it's based on the fact that we got the silver from the brazier in question. The silver was used and then destroyed in the brazier after the crime. Alright, so let's think about that, guys. We gotta think about this. So we discovered this big, huge mold, which looks like that made the weapon in question, the knife, that was found over that old place that Mr. Rodney was studying in. And we discovered we can actually create the mold very easily with the weapon when we're testing it out. And it matches the same description as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney. And it proves that we can make it with silver. But we gotta think very hard, though, about this, though, because is it really the case? We got to think very hard about that. Yeah, I think that's so far what we know, but we'll have to see about it. Alright, let's see. What else can I do? Let me take a look at my clues real quick. I need to go ask around about this thing real quick, so let's go ask around back at Scotland Yard to any people. So let's go take a look at that. Alright, my friends, and Zoe Borg, I must go. Stay classy, all right. Alright, take care, Crognius. Sleep well, mate. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thank you for the support as always, man. Appreciate you. Alright. Alright, let's go ask the suspects. Let's go ask Gallows first.
Please
Mr. Garrow. That joke from Emmy earlier just still got me going right there. Mr. Gallows, Mr. Garrows. Let's ask him about the Mithras. Let's ask him.
Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was.
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
He freaked out like that. Okay, interesting. So, Garrow's behavior, legit, right there from that, and that drug right there, indicates some stuff right here. So let's see what we got. Appreciate Crowdings, thank you. Thank you. Alright, Garrow is tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He has been driven insane and condition worsened by medication he has taken. Garrow is melancholic. He's a victim of over-medication, hence hallucination and unpredictable. His state has been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. Alright, so we got two choices we can do. So there's an illness that he can mention about his obsession. Well, I mean, honestly, I don't think it's really illness, obviously, because don't forget, the medicine he takes would cause him to basically go crazy. He might have been taking it too much. I think it's just a weakness due to the over-medication, hence hallucinations. I think it's because of that, in my opinion, so that's my guess for that reason. At least that's my guess. Okay, Mr. Blinkhorn. Let's ask Mr. Blinkhorn about this.
What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
Ah, I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one. And yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Okay, interesting.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary. And we had hoped... it is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
He sounds very honest on that. Pretty honest. I don't think he really is the suspect so far right now, if I remember, but... Man, he's very extraordinary about the knife, but he seems very upset by the fact that, again, with Mr. Sir Rodney's death, so...
Please...
Now let's talk with Mr. Pitkin again. This guy.
The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Very cocky he is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really think Blinkhorn has anything to do with that. I think Blinkhorn's pretty much not an issue whatsoever. So I think he's pretty chill so far, but we gotta keep our eyes peeled on that. Alright, let's head back to the St. Albans, check out that old site again, and see if we can discover anything else that we probably might have missed or anything like that. We gotta make sure we keep our eyes peeled. We gotta make sure we definitely check and keep our eyes peeled for sure, so... Alright, let's go. Let's see. What else could we find here? Okay, here we go. What we got? Tricilinium. What do we got here? Let's see. Fresco.
Vulcan.
Vulcan.
The god of fire and metalworking.
Gotcha.
The Cyclops.
The Cyclops.
A one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
Okay. So we discovered that one. A fresco depicting a Vulcan and Cyclops at work in the forge. What's over here? Area 2, the pits.
I don't need the ropes for now.
Okay, mention about the ropes. There's some pits right here. Probably for when they were going down or lowering down some stuff, you know? Oh, probably gonna be needing that rope for later, I feel like it, so we better get ready for that soon. Area 3, Arch of Hadrian. Alright. Arc of Hadrian, there we go. Is there anything around here about the Ark that I'm missing? Let's see. Nothing of any kind, so I think this place is pretty much clear. Let's keep moving on ahead. Area 4, Tablinium. Tablinium.
This railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
Dead end right there. Another room right here full of stuff.
The door has been left open.
Yep. Same one again.
Or was in haste.
Someone was in a haste here. It feels like that maybe it's possible someone could have came here and did that knife, maybe. Besides that, because this looks like Rodney would have kept this hidden, basically.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Got another document. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news of the Strand Lane baths. I am on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact, one that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. Kind regards, Sir Ronnie Bencliffe. So he's talking about Pitkin right there, and talking about Lord Blackmore. That being someone they mentioned in question, basically. From one of the characters. I can't remember what it was again. I can't remember what Blackmore was or which one it was. I can't remember. Alright, so let's see. Let me take a look what we got. Evidence. Pitkin's complaint. Okay, what about his fight? Okay, no, but that way. Sir Gregory was complaining about the power that Sir Ronnie appeared to hold over the baths. Oh, And maybe his rival? Ah, his rival. What is it going to give me? Two things. Pitkin's worries and Pitkin's hopes. Pitkin feels rather uncomfortable postponing the public opening in the baths because of Sir Ronnie. He was angered because of this. Pitkin expects to receive much of value from Sir Ronnie's research. The work will increase the baths' renown and popularity. Well, let's think about the situation, what we know about that so far. From the notes, let's see. If we listen to that one note that he mentioned here. Let's see. What was his relation with Sir Rodney Bencliffe? We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament, suspicious, authoritarian, unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not for me. Not at all. Everything he... let's see. What was he obstructive? Not at all. Everything he did led us to great success. He helped us increase the potential of the building. Please tell me what happened this morning. The test Had Sir Rodney exhibited any strange behavior? Look, I'm not suspicious, but I think he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about. I have no idea, but after all, it's not my business, okay? How's the person, Sir Rodney? Rather slowly, I would say. Could you explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call three spread. It was all about Blinkcore. He was merely taking away every little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value. But the rival Sir Ronnie changed your mind. Sir Ronnie's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the Bast Blizzy. So yeah, I changed my mind. All right, well, so far based on that right there, so far he didn't really have any. He despite didn't like finding he was kind of an ass in some ways. He had hopes to believe it believed in the success because it was given it. So I believe he still had a little bit of hopes to give him a chance for the BAF. So obviously he seemed to be a little more chill about that. So, so that's interesting right there. But we still got more to discover at least. So better keep going. Calvin, Hobbs and you consider yourself as being smart and so funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the arc of Hadrian in the eyes. However, our thesis exams are just ahead, and as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my Gastrofits model, the ancient Greek crossbow, and not the medical device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done these past 2 years. P.S. I ate Hobbs' tuna sandwich as spittle. Damn. Rough. Alright. What about this right here?
This is the map
of the sites. Yep. The map of the site. And then what is this? Oh, the Gastrofets. For sieges. Yep. Okay. Oh, I think I know what we're going to do. We're going to need those. Hold on. We're going to need those real quick. Let's see. Can we go get them right now, maybe?
This?
No, we can't get them right now. Maybe we'll come back for that later when we can. Maybe not right now. Alright, what do we got right here?
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Well, let's find out. Maybe we gotta get some tools to so we can see that for ourselves. We gotta find out. We need to get some tools. Gotta figure out how to get rid of that mess. Well, okay, let's look over here real quick. There's some statues right here.
It is a statue of Minerva.
That's Minerva. Okay. Statue of Minerva. There's a statue of Minerva, the goddess of war at St. Albans. Neptune, the god of the sea. The god of sea right there. Yep, the god of sea.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
Okay, a broken statue of bull. Okay, let's see. Now, I probably should now go get the tools, right? Can I get the tools now? Okay, not right now. Oh, wait, we get to the pit right here. Let's see the pit real quick. Look at the pit. Oh, there we go. I found something. I thought I missed something there. Okay, so we got some tools.
Excavating tools.
A bucket, a shovel, and a brush. Okay, let's grab those real quick. We might take them for later, just in case. It'll come in handy. Okay, so we took a trowel. Oh, man, we can use that to get rid of the dirt off the thing right there so we can see what's over there behind the little hidden wall. Let's take a look at that real quick. Hello. Looks like we discovered something. We hit the jackpot right here. Let's see what we got. Clean all that up. Get it all cleaned up so we can see everything. There we go.
I can see now.
There we go. What do we got here? Frigidarium.
Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London.
These Sherlock Holmes can really get you interested a lot. And when we finish this one, we'll be doing the other one soon. So we'll be having a lot of interesting stuff. We'll see what happens very soon. Alright, so there's some about the Frigidarium. Sir Ronnie has left leads that point towards the Frigidarium at the Roman Baths. Okay, so we gotta go take care of that right now. Before I do so, let me see. Is there anything back in those pits I might have missed, maybe? I just want to check. Check the other pits, check the other pits. Okay, can't see anything there. Nothing in there, never mind. Let's see, can I get the tools now over here real quick for something, or maybe not? I think I can't do that yet. I think it's like for another phase when we come back here soon, because I think we're going to be coming back here when we get the chance. Okay, we can't do that yet. We'll just move on for now. Alright. Wait, is there anything on this table right here? No, there's nothing. Okay, never mind. Nothing indicating at all. I thought because I saw like a... That right there, that book, that documents again.
What should we do?
Moving on, let's go, Watson. Oh, that's cool, Celia. Nice, dude. I never played a single Elder Scrolls game before. I would like to give that, maybe give that series a try at some point someday. I've been getting into a lot of the MMOs a lot, so I bet I would enjoy Elder Scrolls. Isn't that that's what Elder Scrolls is, right? That's an MMO, basically.
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the Frigidarium. You can visit it now.
Nice.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
Okay, now we go check the Frigidarium right now. We can go explore that. Alright, let's go explore the Frigidarium, guys. Let's go see it, shall we? Let's take a look what we got inside over here. Ah, okay, here it is. Is the MMO in the... Okay, that is the MMO in the... Okay, cool. Groovy.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the...
Okay, Gotta hit those buttons. So that's a picture of a helmet. A spider. A jug. A trident. The catechus, or the catesis, or whatever you pronounce it. Catechus, I don't know how you pronounce it. The scorpion. The wreath. The one-eyed face. And the ship. I guess I need to hit the buttons in certain order, I believe, maybe? Or maybe based on the statue I saw, or maybe, wait, let's see, wait. There was a trident earlier.
A symbol.
Huh. Okay, a symbol of some sorts. The helmets and the one-eye face. Those three symbols. The helmets.
A hidden sign.
Another symbol. And where's the one-eye face? That's a ship. One-eye face. That's it. There you go.
A hidden symbol. Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Alright. Yeah, it's time to solve the symbols. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Let's see.
Striker underscore 24 wants
Oh.
pizza to do a tier maker.
Oh, wow,
Star
tier maker.
Wars live action Disney Plus shows.
Okay, sure. We can do a tier maker for that, sure. Striker, do you have the link provided for it? Just so you know, I always mention it. If you can go to the site and you have the link to it, definitely send it to me if you can. If you don't, I'll have to find it myself wherever it is. All right, so we'll get back to the game in just a moment. So Striker wants me to do a tier maker, which we haven't done in a while, and he wants me to do one based on the Star Wars live action Disney Plus shows. We'll have to see if we can even find something like that, though. I mean, I don't think it's going to be specifically that. We'll have to see what happens. Let me just see real quick. Tier maker. Okay, we'll see. Star Wars, let's see, live action. Sent, thank you. Appreciate it. I'll get it real quick right now. Okay, found it. All right, let's go ahead and rank it, guys. Let's do one quickly together. Okay, so let's do it. I'll make sure I post it in my Discord. If you guys want to play along yourselves, I'll put the link in chat. If you guys also too want to join it as well, I'll put it in Twitch and Kick. So if you guys want to all come along and join in as well, be my guests. All right. So this is all just the live action series of Star Wars from worst to best. I'll rank it. So I'll give them their rings. Bad, okay, good, great, and awesome. So I'll give them those ranks for now. I'll change the color of this because I want to change the color a bit. It makes it a little bit nicer for my taste. There you go. Cool. All right. Okay. Well, here we go. So let's see. Let's start with each and every one of them. Okay. All right. First one is Book of Boba Fett. All right. Honestly, guys, I am unfortunately going to have to put this. I'm going to put this in the bad tier, in my opinion. I know it's a shocker for something like Boba Fett. My only opinion reason for this is because I did not like what Boba was being treated for as much. And also the fact that a few of the last bit episodes were only focusing a bit on Din Djarin a lot. I was cool to see Boba back in action, especially after we saw him back during The Mandalorian. And it was really awesome. Pretty badass. And then Tamir Morrison playing him, which is pretty badass as hell. But I don't know. It's just like they didn't make him the way I thought he would be. Like, I know he was going to be a more wiser in some ways, but I thought he was going to still be his badass bounty hunter self and go through some badass self while still being the wise person as he has taken over within the area of Tatooine. But the problem is, though, is that they made him too much of a wise person, in my opinion. They made him, like, more calm, relaxed, and chill. He's not being egregious and aggressive constantly like that, you know? I mean, he was like learning a lot in his time with the Tusken Raiders, which was pretty cool. But again, though, besides that, I mean, like afterwards, it just felt like I didn't see a lot of the action right there. It was until eventually later on when we got to the end point where we didn't encounter some of the bigger fights later on. It was honestly one thing I was going to find enjoyment out of that completely. I did like Cad Bank's appearance, honestly, though his death kind of made me upset that he died so swiftly on his first live action appearance, and I hope we can see more of him soon. But I mean, that was the only thing I liked about it in some ways. But yeah, Cad Bane was pretty cool. Pretty badass to see him again, as always. But the Din Djarin things, like, I don't know why they include this episode. It's like, why? And the fact that even showed the fact that Grogu decided to go back with his, Din Djarin is pretty much his father in such a way right there. I'm just like thinking man, it's so annoying to me why they still let him come back to Din Djarin. Like, I wish he would just stay training with the Jedi, with Luke right there. But we know why they're doing it. Money. Merch. Agree to disagree? I mean, I don't think it was like, I don't think it was terrible, but like, it wasn't great either. I mean, bad could be a very hard thing to say. Okay, maybe bad's kind of hard to say. So maybe I'll give it at least okay, but like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, it wasn't good to me. Like, that being said, I like everything Star Wars. So yeah, well, I do too as well, but I don't know. I just didn't do it right. I'll put it okay for now, but like, okay, the song was catchy. Yeah, the song of the show was catchy, at least. That's pretty good. Okay, Andor. Okay. Andor. That was a good show. I enjoyed season 1. The dark, gritty style, what they were going for Star Wars, was pretty fucking phenomenal. And not only that, like, seeing Andor's how it shows the dark side with Andor and his past and how the rebellion was trying to build up and all that stuff. It was pretty awesome right there. And it also, not only that, just seeing some of the cool scenes, like the cool, like, green little constellation, little star constellation stuff like that was pretty cool. And some of the pretty serious fights that were going on. And then that one character's speech again. I forgot what his name was again. Hold on, let me see. Wait, what was the game? What was his name? Let me check real quick. Andor speech. Let me see. What was it again? I know it was one of them. It was that guy right there. Actually, also I should mention, Luthen, that his speech was cool. Kino Loy, as well, his monologue, and during that scene, especially when they were locked up and stuff like that, fucking awesome too. I love that too as well. That was awesome. Yeah, Luthen and Kino, those guys were awesome. I love those two a lot. They were honestly amazing. I love those two. It was really good. The dark, gritty kind of style was pretty good. I thought it was pretty nice. Okay, Ahsoka. I mean, it definitely was made for fan favorites. It was meant for fans who like Ahsoka. It's basically a definitive kind of fun sequel to Rebels, which I definitely thought was pretty cool because I enjoyed Rebels. I've definitely enjoyed it. I wouldn't say it was awesome. I wouldn't say that, at least in my eyes right there, but it was great. It was definitely the fan favorites. I want to see new stuff, which luckily with the Acolyte, we're getting that in some ways, but it was an amazing show. The fight between Anakin and Ahsoka, teaching, phenomenal. The references, live action Captain Rex, her Ahsoka's past, especially a young Ahsoka, phenomenal. Sabine was still quite a shocker to me to find out that she was Force sensitive. I was kind of like, but yeah. Live action Thrawn. Dave. God damn, Dave. Why would you do me like that? You give me a live action Thrawn like that? And the same voice actor right there who did that too? Fuck yes. You got me going with that shit. Ezra being there was pretty cool as well too. Yeah, and then seeing some of the bits where that was pretty dope if you ask me. It was a great show. I enjoyed it. It was great. And I definitely look forward to see the sequel, which I know apparently I think Dave has confirmed there is a sequel in the works, I believe, right? There's a sequel, so like a season 2. So it'll be pretty cool. And this probably leading to the whole, I guess this canon's heir to the Empire, something like that, because that involved Thrawn and Legend, so they're probably gonna have something like that involved with Thrawn, basically. So, and probably gonna be with that whole Groguin Mandalorian movie coming up. So it will be interesting to see what it goes. Okay. Kenobi. I'm not going to be too harsh on this, but I'm still going to be strict on this. I'm going to at least put this, in my opinion, the good tier. I thought it was still a good show. I enjoyed Ewan McGregor's presence. I didn't ask for the show, but I enjoyed Ewan McGregor's return. The return of Hayden Christensen playing as Anakin and Vader was amazing. That fight between the past selves and between Anakin and Obi-Wan, including their final fights were there. The dialogue was amazing. The touching relationship between Leia and Obi-Wan was nice. It still shocked me that he left Tatooine for that brief moment for the series, because I thought he would always stay on Tatooine for Luke. But still, either way, it was pretty interesting right there. Boba and Kenobi need a second season. I could agree with you with the Kenobi maybe a little bit. I would like to see more Kenobi maybe a bit, but I'm not so sure about Boba so far, unless they can really make it better from what the first team's done so far. But I know Tamara Morrison's been asking for it. So hey, if he's asking for it, I'm on his side. I will be happy to see that for sure. The whole thing with Hera. I mean, it's not like actress, she did great. Like, I respect her. But the character decision on her, I just didn't like the character as much. And plus, the only reason is because I didn't like her character was being developed, being just some girl who got upset without seeing the loss of her lives much, joined the same people that killed them, including the one who murdered her friends in the Jedi Order, and then literally decided to change back out of the blue, or at least decided to help work with Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then get banned and completely by the Empire when they found out her betrayal, and tries to go hunt down Luke, and then realize her mistake, and then she just disappears out of nowhere. So confusing to me, but I mean, like, also another thing I just hate about it was just she got in the way of this story too much. I feel like it should not have been focusing on her a lot during that whole bit. Her side story should have not been talked about at all. She should have just been another character we just should have met, and everything should have just kept on staying focused on Obi-Wan Kenobi, Leia, and Vader, in my opinion. In my opinion. So good show, in my opinion. So, but not the best. There were some issues with that, but it was not bad. Okay, Mandalorian Season 1, 2, and 3. I gotta figure this one out. Okay. This, I believe, is Season 1. Season 1 was phenomenal. I enjoyed this. The touching relationship, starting as we learn about Din Djarin, his relationship with Grogu, and feeling connected with him, and pretty much just abandoning briefly, realizing he doesn't care about those credits or completing the job. He just realized he wants to keep the child safe. And after after literally running away from it and keeping protected, just seeing everything that was going on, it was pretty interesting right there. This show was awesome. The many characters, Quill was amazing. Yeah, it was just amazing. Carl Weathers' character right there was pretty amazing right there. It was an awesome show right there. Season 2, that was also great. I enjoyed Season 2. There was some pretty good moments right there with a little more that was going on with that. Some pretty cool touching moments involvement with the later on with the Dark Saber and stuff like that, and Moff Gideon and trying to save him there, and then Luke. Obviously, we encountered Luke, seeing him again. That was pretty awesome, though. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty dope as fuck. That fight scene at the end. Oh, I was freaking the fuck out when I saw that. Even my mother was enjoying it, so that was a good one. Season 3, it was kind of the weakest in my opinion. I mean, like, again, I was not really wanting to see Grogu return at the time, but it was still touching a bit. There was some very mixed moments. To me, how I feel like what was going on, especially with Moff Gideon, because again, Moff Gideon was defeated like 2 times, and his 3rd time being defeated at the end right there, especially when he had like full-on Beskar armor. The fight with the Mandalorians against him right there in Mandalore was pretty cool, I guess. But also what was annoying was the focus on Bo-Katan a lot. I mean, like, I understand she was important to the story, but she was really focused on the story a lot. Like, I just didn't like that, in my opinion. Like, she's cool, she's important, but she should have not been soberly focused all the time. And not to mention, there were some very weak episodes a little bit here and there and so much. Especially that one episode that featured Jack Black and Christopher Lloyd and some brief moments, stuff like that. Like, that show, that one episode was like a little bit, to me, a little bit. I mean, cool appearances, but like, So, I'm putting that at least okay. There were some good moments about it, but it was not too terrific, so I'm putting it okay. Okay, Acolyte. I don't want to say, okay, look, it's not over yet. Acolyte's not done yet, so I'm not going to give my full idea of what I think yet. But for me, at least estimately, I at least put it at low tier good or high tier okay. I'm putting it at low tier good for now. At least I'll say that for now. Even though there's been very questionable things that have been going on about the characters lately and stuff like that, and the main decisions as a whole with the story, I enjoy the special effects. I enjoy the costuming. The characters, some of them look pretty interesting. And the story definitely seems like it's not bad, but it seems like it's just, there's a lot of stuff about it that just seemed like off-putting that keeps going wrong after a few episodes later on. First episode and second episode was kind of a heartwarm welcome in some ways, but it was still kind of a starting walk path. 3 was the interesting one, in my opinion, involving some certain characters in mind. Episode 4 was mixed to me in some ways about one of the characters and interesting very much, but it was epic at the end. Episode 5 was crazy as hell, dropping the bomb on a lot of stuff right there, but it was pretty interesting, cool, with some mixed moments. And then the recent episode is also very confusing so much, but interesting some moments right there for the lore and stuff like that. And now the next one, which I heard is called Doom, by the way. Doom. Not the game Doom. Not the game Doom, just Doom. Doom. But, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting show. I mean, I don't think it's terrible, but yeah, I mean, it's not a bad episode. But like, it's just like, it's a little confusing. So I'm going to put a low tier good for now. So, all right, there we go. Okay, well, anyway, all right. So that's going to be my image. I'm going to go and save that shit right there. I'm going to save that shit for sure. So let me go ahead and put that in there because I'm going to post that in the Discord in just a moment. Let me go post that in my Discord server. Let me go post that in my Discord. Give me 1 second. I'm going to post that real quick. So there you go, guys. Made my tier maker right there. If you guys want to post in the Discord too, there's a tier maker channel over in my Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord server, !socials if you guys want to go post it. Or go see all my tier maker stuff there too. Let me go and post that real quick if I can. All right. Okay, let's see. Okay, okay, Star Wars Live action series tier maker. Or list. There we go. Been a while since I've done some of those. Because, like, none of the shows, in my opinion, were bad. But they weren't, some of them were very mixed in some ways. Like, I don't want to say they're bad because it's hard for me to say they're bad unless they really don't act right to me or just feel like they feel so wrong to me. Boba Fett, I would say, is close enough to me, but the problem is, though, is like, it's, like, there's still some moments I enjoyed about it, but, yeah, I mean, there's some pretty mixed moments, but it's all right, though. All right, thanks for the tier maker again, Striker. Thank you again, dude. All right. Let's get back to moving this now, shall we? Wait, let's see. Can I move? That looks pretty close, yep. There we go. Got it.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Alright, so the bust in question. Alright, let me get back to the bust real quick. Which one is it? I'm a bust something. Oh, Jesus. You dirty mind little shit. You dirty mind little shit right there, buddy. Hello. We found a secret. Alright, so we discovered a secret. Indeed, it is. Up, we're about to climb it down now. Here we go.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
Okay, let's go. What we got here?
A broken glass plate.
Oh, hello.
What is it doing here? I should examine it.
The missing glass plate we found. There it is.
How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
There might be a reason for that. Take the lamp. So what did we discover? So we found a ice maker. Interesting. And a broken glass of the same shard with the blast negative photo that we found. So we gotta go get that fixed up so we can...
A sack of crude salt.
So we can see we can do something about that. Oh yeah, a sack of crude salt. Huh. Oh, salt and ice? Wait, the champagne? No, wait. Okay. No, wait. Salt. Salt. Okay, it's none of these. Okay, I thought that might have been... I thought maybe that was something right there, but oh, maybe we'll get back to that later. Maybe that was an indication. Let me know about something. Never mind. Let's keep looking around, see what we can find here.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull.
Interesting.
This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
I believe that's a hierarchy, probably. The initiation grade to the cult of Mithras. So, different grades and ranks.
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
Okay. A bull.
It resembles a bull.
Okay. Interesting. So, resembles a bull. Let's see if we can figure that one out later on. Let's keep looking around. Oh, there's a skeleton here. It's a skeleton.
This shoe is not from the Roman era.
Oh.
It is medieval at best.
Medieval.
This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
Yep, he didn't survive.
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's. By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Huh, interesting. Okay. Alright, another symbol up here. Yes, Tomb Raider. Not the Tomb Raider we know, Lara Croft Tomb Raider, but Tomb Raider nevertheless.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Ah, there we go. Put that there. So there we go. Got our symbols now. So we got a bull, the trident.
That is the symbol of Neptune.
The symbol of
god
Neptune.
the
The god of the sea. The ark.
This shadow seems to represent a bridge.
And the
It's
face.
very similar to the face of Mithras.
Mithras.
The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Okay. After Neptune, the bull, and the bridge. Okay. Well, we'll find out. Let's go. Here we go. Okay. After Neptune, the bull, and the bridge, we find Mithras. Dead end right here.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Mummify.
Mummy.
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 Mummy. Mummy. Mummy. Mummy. Mummy. Mummy. Mummy. Mummy.
Mummy. Mummy. Mummy. Mummy. Mummy. I had to do, my friend. It was just too funny. Alright, so let's see if we go discover what we figure out right now, and then we can analyze what we got. Mommy? I'm sorry, Mommy? I'm sorry, Mommy? I'm sorry, Mommy? I'm sorry, Mommy?
Bruh.
Alright, let's see what we gotta do. Let's go see if we can deal with fix this up real quick. We gotta go fix up this little glass picture. And maybe then I can use what I have to discover some more evidence we could use to hopefully determine something. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. We gotta put the pieces together or something like that. Oh, guys, so hard to see with the pictures right here. My goodness. Let's see. Let me look at the... Nah, this wouldn't fit very well. Never mind. That wouldn't fit either. Which way? Wait, hold on. What? There you go. Got that one. There you go. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. There we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Easy does it.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph?
There you go. So let's see what we got.
Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got, shall we? Oh, hello. Look at this.
Another archaeologist, most probably.
Okay, it's another archaeologist.
Salt.
Some salt.
Ice.
Ice.
Ice cream.
Ooh, ice cream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they combine salt and then the flavors they need and ice, and they can make ice cream with it. Yep.
Ice cream. Sir Rodney.
There's Sir Rodney right there. All right.
The Pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
The Pyramids of Giza in Egypt? All right.
Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique.
So that's it.
How did you You just said the quote right in good time, dude. You just read the full thing right. Emmy, what the hell, dude? Dude, you just read the...
Bruh.
Crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
I literally have just literally just read that as he said it. I'm like thinking, wait, huh? And we just read the whole thing exactly. Did you just look, wait, what, did you just like read it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was the cursive writing. I actually thought that was, I thought you were just like guessing, you somehow got right, I guess what he said, or you looked up what he was supposed to say. I didn't know that was the cursive writing was actually say exactly. I couldn't see. Well, that just shows you my cursive technique. All right, let's see. So wait, let me think real quick. So, I'm not clairvoyant. Yeah, I know. Fair enough. So we have a picture of a photograph on a metal glass plate. It was restored after being broken, and it shows a picture of Mr. Rodney with some archaeologists eating ice cream at Egypt right there. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Roman who developed the technique. All right, so let's see what we got right here. Let's think about this real quick. Okay, so we found out about talking about the salt and ice, this thing. Someone was experimenting with the Roman method of ice production. Okay. Check if an ice knife can be created with the materials found. Uh-oh. We got an idea, guys? Are you ready? All right, let's think about this right now.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold.
Okay, pour the water inside the mold.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold.
Alright.
Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Okay.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
Oh, stuff's right there, man. God damn it. I messed up. I gotta do it again.
We cannot be making it correctly.
I gotta do it again.
Let's try again and be precise with the timing.
Okay, timing. I gotta do timing right. Gotta try that again.
Can I get a large decaf skinny caramel macchiato with breast milk? I mean chest milk. I mean breast milk. God damn it. Never mind.
Can I get a large decaf skinny caramel macchiato with breast milk? I mean chest milk. I mean breast milk. Ah, damn it. Never mind. I love Guilford Gottfried. My God. That's funny. My goodness. Yo, what's up, Darcy? How you doing, buddy? All right, we gotta do that again. Let's try again real quick. All right, so we gotta make sure we do this right. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. Wait.
The temperature.
Okay. think I did a little bit too early right down my parts right there a little bit. Yeah, I might do it too early. I might have to do it again. Yeah, I do it again. Okay, let me try again. Man, I'll just wait until... Let me wait a little more until it's, like, actually stops. If it stops, then I know it's a good time to do it. Alright, so...
A block of ice.
Okay. First ice. Wait.
Oh, look. The temperature is reducing.
Go. Go. There you go. Maybe it's a certain order too as well, maybe. That should be getting it, probably. I think.
Excellent.
Nice. There we go.
Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen.
All right, let's take a look at it. Yep, there it is.
An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder.
All right.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Then that could be a possibility too, then. Alright, so let's see. An ice weapon. And the champagne. Yep. The ice weapon was initially created and then preserved inside the champagne buckets. That's probably the reason why. The murderer hid the weapon inside the ice bucket with champagne. After the attack, the knife was left to melt, so causing excessive water in the blood pool. Okay. Let's see our clues. Okay, there's the one in him right there for that one. There we go. Okay, Blinkhorst's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Blinkhorst's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility for their working there and the chance of learning from him. Okay, we got to think about this one. Alright, so what do we know so far about the evidence we've collected so far about what we've known? So... Okay, so far, we know that Garrow has a very serious issue with his medicine and a lot of, due to his constant over-medication, which is why he can see hallucination, unpredictable behavior, which could have been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. So, I do think the weakness is one thing. Okay, Blinkhorn. So, we know that... See, Blinkhorst's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility they're working together. Chance. Well, I think there was like a mix between them both in some ways too as well. Let me head back. We'll look at my notes real quick. Let me look at my notes. Might have to go back to the area too, just in case later on. But let me look at the notes real quick from the intention room with Percival Blinkhorn. Let's see. What is your occupation? I am an archaeologist specializing in the Roman period. I am working on several excavation sites at present, including the Baths of Strand Lane. Sherlock Holmes. Okay. Can you tell me more about the Baths? Well, we were hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition. And has it been successful? It has, thanks to Sir Rodney. Okay, so no signs of that pretty much. What was your relationship?
In order to touch grass, you just need to follow these simple steps.
Okay.
Step 1. Take your feet off of the bed and place them on the floor.
Okay.
Step 2. Push yourself off of the bed and stand up.
Okay.
Step 3. Make your way to your bedroom door. Step 4. Twist the handle and pull. Now proceed to exit. Step 5. Navigate your way to the front door and repeat. Step 4. Now that may have been physically difficult for you, but you are so close to being done. See that green stuff in front of your house.
Okay. Also, I'm a gamer. I don't touch grass. But yes, I've been to. I've seen it. I've seen the luscious green substance they called grass. Well, I could not say that he was a kind man, no, but he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say. I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt. I had shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple months ago. Surprisingly, well, Sir Rodney is, oh god, a cold man, so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him, I cannot believe that he's dead. Okay, so he definitely had some moral feelings broken down. Well, we entered the steam room. We all went down to sit down. The steam really dense and didn't see much further. Saga. Could not fly. Yeah, okay. I think maybe. I think I actually changed that. I think he definitely was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale, basically. Yeah, I think because like even though he was excited, at least I feel like it to me though, because like he was still quite happy to like see him too as well, but yeah, he wasn't angry by that stuff too. I think we need more evidence. We might want to go investigate over back in one of the areas real quick before we move on. We gotta go see some real quick. I think there's more too at the St. Albans I need to go do real quick for one of my missions. One of the missions I gotta do right now states the Mithraeum lies hidden at the St. Albans excavation site. The bridge appears seems to hold a secret, so we need to go take a look at that real quick. Let's go do that and take a little peek at that, and we might discover something. But yeah, you guys heard it there from Arnold Schwarzenegger, folks, guys. If you need to understand the ideas of how to touch grass, just follow those steps that he made. This has been a wonderful learning lesson from Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, take the rope. There we go. Alright, we got the rope. Now we're gonna go get the tools. We could go take a look at the area real quick. And after that, we can then determine if we can get more of our answers. We can.
This is a
okay. So we need to probably build the bridge right here, maybe.
We should use these metal rails to help us reach the bridge pillar.
Gotcha.
There might be something behind these leaves. I have to find a way of getting there.
We need to use the rope, and we need to use the tools to help us out right here. There we go. Now we can do it. This is going to be it coming up. Grab the tools. We're going to make one.
I should use the...
Okay, let's see. Let me think. Let's see. Place that there. Right there. Okay, not right there. Sorry, wrong place.
I should use...
This one right here. This. And right. Where is it? Where's the spot? Where's the spot? I'm trying to find it. It's so weird with the mouse. It's got to be so exactly on the spot to find, you know. I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, there you go. I was having trouble trying to find it, though. It's a very weird spot right there. There we go. Found it. Alright, so now we gotta shoot this out. So we created a Gastrophates right there. The Gastrophates a little crossbow right there. So now we can use that to shoot the rope across and go over there. Let's do it.
We should use...
Okay, wait, so... maybe I need to figure out how to plan it. I gotta figure out a plan, maybe? Let's see. Item required. So I'm missing another item. Maybe I gotta find a number, maybe. Is there any other items I missed, probably? I could have missed one more item around here. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Found one. I missed that one right there. There we go. Now we created it. Now we got it. Let's go. So we got this thing right here. The hook. That's what we needed. I was wondering what I was missing. I thought maybe I would have had like a hook or something like that, but no, we had to go find it right there. There we go. All right, use the Gastrophate.
Those rings on the bridge are perfect targets.
Okay, here we go. Aiming again. Boom, got him.
This one is ready.
Got one. There you go. One more.
The bridge is ready.
There you go.
Now I must cross it.
I have a small game crush on Blaze. I know he's straight, but I hope he takes that as a compliment. Well, I take that as a very much compliment. Very much for sure, dude. Thank you so much. Well, I appreciate that very much. But also, well, actually, Cilio, actually, I've come out already with this already. That I'm actually not... actually, I do feel like I'm not really straight. I'm actually bisexual, actually. I've come out basically that. So, I'm actually bi. I basically have come out with that pretty much. So... I don't consider myself straight anymore. I definitely consider myself pretty much bisexual. So... But, careful. But definitely for sure, I can say one thing though, that I do appreciate your compliment that you have a gamer crush on me. I do appreciate that very much indeed. I very much appreciate it indeed. I'm glad you definitely have feelings for me on that such, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Love is in there. Oh god. Play the Lion King music right there. Can you feel the love tonight? Oh, damn, I fell. Damn it. Ouch. I had to take like multiple... Okay, you gotta be very careful when you move a lot right there, because if you move fast, you just do that. Oh, I fell good. No! But yeah, Cilio probably hasn't known about that. Yeah, I've already come out as being basically bisexual. I haven't since come out with that, basically. So, yeah, I'm actually bi. That's... Holy shit. Dude. Oh my god, dude, it gets tougher when you do this, dude. You can't hold yourself in place a lot. It's actually tough. It was so easy on that bit first, but once you get for the Brit, more of the rope right there, it actually becomes tougher to balance. Okay, there you go. Oh, come on. I was holding left right there. Yeah, he does. Unless it's Watson, maybe. Oh, I get it now. Oh, I get it. I have to time it right when I hit the buttons. I gotta wait for the arrow to appear. I get it. I was spamming it too fast right there. That's why. My bad.
Watson, come here.
There you go.
I have found something.
Maybe it was Holmes, actually, that was making the noise then. Yeah, I was spamming the button too much. But yeah, I've since come out as bisexual, guys. Like, I've since come out with that pretty much. That's just who I am pretty much now. Like, I mean, I've always considered myself straight, but I've kind of just looked at myself and what I feel, my feelings I feel so much, and that's just who I am pretty much. Although I never really talk about it too often because, like, I'm not crazy going after anything or anyone like that in that situation, but I am open to that because I just feel like that's the truth about me pretty much, but...
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
I am pretty chill in the matter of speaking, basically, with that, but yes, I am. But I still, either way, even if I was still straight, like, we all accept you, and those who don't, oh, fuck you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. But remember, even if I was still straight, or if I was bi, or anything like that, I do appreciate that someone actually has a gamer crush on me, so I appreciate it very much. If you guys really enjoy my time with gaming, that's more important to me very much. I appreciate it. Even if it means, like, if you say you like my gaming topics, if you have a gamer crush on me, so it doesn't matter. I'm happy about that. I'm very kind of you for that.
Underneath the frigidarium.
Oh yeah, thank you, Amy. Appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if we accept everyone. We're here to accept everyone, no matter who you are. As long as you're kind, respectful, caring, loving, that's all that matters much. If you're not like that, fuck you, man. Exactly.
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around.
I'm straight, but I take a game crush. Hey.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the frigidarium.
Okay, wait, we need to follow the order. Wait, we need to follow the order, right? It was like... Wait, that's... Okay, so wait. Is that the bridge? But it was like... What was the command to link for sound effects? It's exclamation mark commands.
See, the science in tacos is that it is
it's the command list you're looking
delicious.
for.
There is an equation to make is perfect. Like, the salsa cannot be too spicy.
I love that. That was good. It's exclamation mark commands, Glycer. That's how you access our command list if you need to look for that. It's pretty easy to do. It's always that same commands. I beat you to it, Emmy. Beat you to it. Suck it! That face. What does that emote do? Wait, who is that? Wait, who is that face right now? I can't even make out what it is. That face.
Heroes never die.
Heroes never die.
Which way?
Oh, wait! I got rickrolled, of course.
Bruh.
But fuck you, I still love the song. My friend, I've been subbed to him for 85 months. A fairly big stream, but I've been watching him since the start. I've been one of his founders. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what's his name, by the way? And does he still stream? at him. Just interested to know, just curious. Yeah, Hunter? Okay, cool. That's a pretty funny emote though. I do like that. I have a few. I have a few of my own faces though, of the my own face emotes. Although most of them have them on my 7 TV, of course, as you know. Yeah, basically day 1 emotes. He also has husky emotes. Oh my god, they're so adorable. Oh my god, they look so cute. You know, honestly, that like makes me really wish I had an actual dog right now to actually get someone to make emotes of, or I might have to wait until my ref from my persona, from my furry side, literally come out, get done, so I can commission some furry artist to actually make some emotes for that side too, because I will probably make that for a mixture to mix in with that stuff right there. Those emotes are so adorable. Look at that. It's like a wave and a blush. That's so cute. I love it. So adorable. I think I subbed him the day affiliate became a thing. Yeah, not 100% sure, but fairly sure. I don't remember when affiliate became a thing. I can't remember. What does he order the... Wait, let's see.
From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is,
this game was rigged
from the start.
Fuck Benny. Benny's an ass. I hate... Hey, who wants to join the I Hate Benny club? Say I. I. Wait. Who's Benny? Yeah. I think I'm gonna weight this in like a certain order or something like that, in my opinion. Goddamn, okay, I gotta think about this. This is a tough one. I gotta figure this out. This is very tough. do I get this thing to like, God damn it, wait. Let me think real quick. This is very tricky, man. This is very tricky to figure out, man. If only it would let you know if one of them was... Yeah, it doesn't give me a good indication. That's why I gotta figure this out, and then... I try to hit exit, but for some reason it won't let me for some reason, so I'm basically stuck here right now for some reason, unless I decide to skip it. I think I need to make sure everything gets weighed down. I gotta probably figure that out. At least I think so. Yeah, this one's got me pretty tricky there. Actually, oh wait, now I can't wait, hold on. Hold on, let me alt. Wait, I can't alt tab. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't alt tab. Oh shit. Okay, something did happen right there. Oh shit. Yep, something just happened. All right, hold on. Let me check some real quick. Let me try some real quick and put on the control real quick. Can't put. There we go. All right, there we go. I fixed the issue right there. For some reason, my control, my mouse, my keyboard was like not. Huh? Yeah, it's not responding. That's weird. Why is that not working for some reason? Let me check real quick. Let me check. There we go. I quickly just reset my keyboard for a brief moment. I don't know what was going up right there. That was kind of weird. But there we go. I fixed my issue there. Okay, let's see. I gotta think about this one right here. Maybe I gotta base it on maybe the different symbols? Maybe? But they don't have a color instinct, so I can't really tell. I feel like I gotta base them on based on weight. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let's try it. Let's see what happens when I weight it. Okay, this one seems kind of low. Okay, this is awfully heavy. This one's awfully heavy. There we go. Boom. I figured it out. So the red one was the heaviest. It worked instantly by its one self, like the black one right there, right? So basically what I had to do was put the two others most likely even matches to put them float out, and then put the heavy one with another one, and then put the last one on its own. And there you go. So I figured it out eventually. Took a little brain power there, but I figured it out eventually. Took a big brain moment. Okay, dead end right here. Honestly, I'm just kind of guessing around here. I don't even know which path goes which, so I'm basically just kind of blind on this. There could have been a right answer to it I could have figured out, but I just didn't know. Alright. Let's go this way. Let's see what's down here, maybe. Water. I heard like bugs. It's like bugs going off. Yeah, no spoilers. Well, at least not for anyone else, just in case. Because I've actually beaten it before, so I know what happens through most of the story in some aspects. But it's been a while since I've played it, and there is definitely some people who probably have never played this game, and probably want to try to play this game. So for anyone who definitely wants to play this game at some point, or just wants to watch me play it but don't want to be spoiled by the story, yeah, please don't spoil anything about what this game's about, so we don't ruin the fun for everyone else who does not know. That's why I'm not trying to say shit. So shush. Okay, let me follow something real quick. Okay, it took me around in circles right there. Go this way. Okay, it just took me back to stones. Oh, I think I know what the symbols mean. Hold on. I get it now. I forgot. The symbols were there. Wait, let me go back. All the way back. Can I go back real quick? Like, all the way back? I want to start over real quick. I forgot. I get it now. Hold on. Okay, this is the way probably I think the head's back out, I think. Yep, okay. Here, let's try again. You see that remember that with that big huge like this thing right here? The initiation of Mithras? They had symbols matching the stinger that I didn't realize. That's gonna be the path to take. So let's see. Bird, cup, and scepter. Well, here's scepter. Follow the path right here. Looks like crown of some sorts. I was just going hibbity-jibbity ram round earlier, so yeah. Spear, helmets. I don't know what that is, honestly, but helmets. I'm gonna guess mop, maracas, bug. Well, here's bug. Probably that's not what the symbols were, but I just wanted to guess anyway, and they just look like what I thought. That one last little bit like a mop right there. Sword and scepter moon. And last one. Oh, sorry, two more left. Torch. Weird spiky thing. Fishing rod. Did you guys hear that? That sounded like someone speaking to me. I forgot that was like voices I'm hearing. Is someone here right now inside this place? Dum dee dee dum dee dum dee dum. Sword and shield, helmets, weird pyramid head helmets, knife. I think it's this way. I see something. It feels like a horror element right now. It definitely feels like it. Alright, here we go.
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it?
We're gonna figure it out then. Let's see, how do we get it? Maybe we gotta follow the...
Watson, I need your help.
Oh, we get to play Watson for a bit. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot about this bit right here. Teamwork time, baby. Teamwork. There we go. Alright, so one of these has got to be the right one then. Okay, yep, that was it. There you go. Okay, this one. Let's go. Nice. But wait, we gotta figure this one out, though. That leads back out. Or leads down a path of some sorts. That's the other path right there. No, wrong one. I didn't mean to go for that one. I meant to go for the one on the left right there. I'm just trying all the switches to see if any of them are pretty interesting, you know? Just checking. Just checking. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wait, a broken lamp.
This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath
Yeah,
the frigid area.
he didn't.
The murderer left this lamp.
Ah, yeah, the murderer.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Alright, nice. My great man has finished 45 mini games impossible without skipping. Nice.
Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
Alright, there we go. We got it. The golden knife, the legendary Mithras Taroctony knife. Alright, let's go. But let's go and see now the question we got. Okay, so we'll see the notes. That was secret. Sir Rodney Seeker was an important discovery, a metaphorical bomb. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way, that he alone might take the fame and glory. Alright, so let's think about right now what we got here, guys. Let's see what the evidence points stands. You guys ready for it? Let's go and read it. So far, we've discovered a couple things in mind. We have two things we know. One is that it's a weapon. The weapon of the knife right there, based on the valuable secret of the golden and knife right there itself. But there's one clue we have to figure out. The determination between both the steam moisture and unexplained clue. Where we saw the blood, where if it determined if it was the water was just due to human atmosphere caused by the steam, or an unexplained clue that the person who watered blood is an unexplained clue, and it must be somehow linked to the murder or process in question right there. Which, of course, leads, if we choose the unexplained clue, this means that it leads to the fact that about the ice knife. The murderer hid the weapon inside the ice bucket with champagne. After the attack, the knife was left to melt, so causing the excess water to the blood pool. Now, when we think about it, and there's something about Emmy, though, that he mentions that, yeah, it's a good very point right there, because the fact of the matter is, though, is that typically I don't think humidity of the steam can be caused with that water, because again though, yes, it can leave a lot of damp areas for the room, but I doubt that it would actually cause like a serious wetness on a puddle of blood like that. I don't think it will be. That would have been by something that's more watering. And what was it? This. Another thing to mention is that even though it was possible to make a silver weapon, and thanks to the special metal we found from the brazier, I don't know, I'm not a biologist, I couldn't tell you where my spleen is, don't trust me. No, I know, but I'm just like thinking right now, because even I'm not a biologist, but I'm just thinking about this. I'm just thinking of an idea right now. But here's something interesting, by the way, guys. There was the ring we saw. His ring. It also had metal substance. A similar metal substance. It's possible maybe the metal substance was just used for the ring. It probably he was preparing for it, or maybe he was using it for other means of repairing, probably too. Because I mean, a lot of people do the trick with the metal and stuff like that, so it's possible maybe. So I'm gonna keep that right there for the ice open for the time being, at least right now. Anyway, first, Garrow. Obviously, the first one to mention is about Garrow's illness. Garrow's tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He's been driven insane and condition worsened by the medication he is taking. That is a good point. Well, my only point is I mentioned about the silver, though, is that because the fact that the ring also had some silver for repairing it of its damage, I figured it was being used for. But for its reason being the brazier, that could be a question of its own. So I'm just trying to come up with some ideas right now, just trying to think. But first, Garrow, he did have a charm that represents his fear about some stuff, but I don't know if it's because of an obsession, in my opinion. It wasn't driven him to condition worsened by the medication he was taking, is maybe, I think. But I think it could be that but then it's Garrow's weakness. Garrow's melancholic. He's a victim of over-medication, hence the hallucination and unpredictable behavior. His state has been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. I think it's the weakness, because, like, he was over-medicating himself clearly too much. That's why he was freaking out so much, and why this worsened him. So I know it's probably Garrow's weaknesses. Now, when we were looking at Pitkin, the response says Pitkin feels rather uncomfortable postponing the public opening of the Roman baths because of Sir Rodney. He was angered because of this. That doesn't seem right to me. Sure, he's an ass, but he wasn't worried about it. In fact, he wasn't uncomfortable about that. In fact, he praised the fact that Sir Rodney was there because it was helping them bring a lot more attention to the bathhouse. So he wasn't so bad at all with that reason. He expects to receive much value from Sir Rodney's research because of the popularity for the renown of the bathhouse because of that reason. But on the other hand, though, our other suspect, Blinkhorn, who we have been kind of siding a bit, there was a bit, I thought maybe he had some interest of it, but there was some moments where I see to him that he wasn't really having much interest, but that he was like, he respected him, but mostly his moral was kind of, but it was a kind of his morale for his work, because of the fact that of the death of Sir Rodney, because obviously Sir Rodney, he saw he was a brilliant man who could have done so much, and he had some interest, but he was definitely cut down to the morale right there. So that was some interesting stuff right there. But let's look at this right here. Motivation, vengeance. Blinkhorn is a deserving specialist who is aware that he's about to be cast aside over a major discovery. He will lose his chance of a lifetime. Well, one thing though is that he did mention he actually encountered him when he was at Egypt. I remember that too, by the way. So because of that, it could lead to a possibility that actually Blinkhorn actually was the murderer. He was jealous at the fame he was getting. Like, Pitkin, he could give a flying fuck about it pretty much, but he was willing to accept it though, because he was going to get a lot of fame right there. But that was the moment right there we saw right there completely. So it's literally leading to that point right there. So the conclusion we lead to is possibly that Blinkhorn probably did do it, and he might have done it maybe with a certain weapon, but I'm trying to think. Is it with the ice knife or is it with the silver weapon? What do you guys think? Chad, let me talk with you guys for a bit. What do you guys think the most? What do you guys think is the answer the most to this? Which weapon do you guys think it was used for the murderer, and who do you guys think was the one who did it? Think about the evidence we have. I'm just mentioning, by the way. I'm letting chat kind of have fun with this a little bit. I'm enjoying this. Because, I'm thinking, because, again, the wet spot where the thing is could have been not because of the ice knife. It could be. But then again, though, ice is basically water. Well, frozen water. And enough of that can cause some puddles like this. Although, it could have dried up. I mean, he doesn't sound like it, but people can mask it. I mean, there's a couple things to mention, though, is that Blinkhorn mentioned he used to encounter him in Egypt. And around that, and don't forget that when obviously Rodney was in Egypt, he was discovering a lot of the stuff he was finding, which would bring the bathhouse such good attention. Not to mention the fact that, I mean, true. But then again, though, he says he's willing to fight for it if he has to. He says he's willing to fight for it even after his death. So, I mean, there is a possibility for that. But we got to think about this, though, because, the problem is, though, because, I still, because I would say it would be Pitkin, but the problem is, though, about Pitkin, though, is that when it came out about the evidence in hand about the situation, even if Pitkin is the owner of the bats, he will surely lose them, for this major discovery will change everything. It will turn the bats into a permanent excavation site to preserve the research. It will never cheat the commercial okay, how about this? Let me read through his. Let me read through his. I think this is Pitkin would lose his moneymaker with those discoveries, and if he kills the guy, he can keep the house and continue. Well, that's still what I'm thinking about as well too. I still think that might be the case. That was always my main answer. But the reason why I chose Blinkhorn, I just because again, when I was reading through this mostly, it sounded like that. Pitkin was still a little bit chill about the situation. Maybe. Yeah, you see, this. Well, it's because the note was between, this note right here. I'm trying to find it real quick. Hold on. This note, because it was Pitkin to Mr. Blankform, because he was talking about him, explaining that he's been going through excavating the entire bathhouse over by the refrigerator area. And basically, the frigidarium, because, and not discover anything. He was getting upset by that shit. That he hated it. That he didn't want. That he said he failed of anything, finding any value, and was able to make it. And because of that, and now they're unable to make it public to the people right there for the frigidarium. And he said it's a valuable asset to the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and to find yourself another workplace. He has a motive to hide his murder and throw him under the bus. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, I can see that maybe a little bit too when I think about it. I can see that. I mean, I just felt a little off to me right there because, like, I mean, because, like, again, yeah, I guess that could be, that could make sense some aspects. I could see that pretty much. It just felt a little off to me because, like, he's still willing to be, because, like, even in the language he was speaking, it sounded like that despite the fact that he's getting annoyed at Blinkhorn, he still didn't like, and there was some complications between him and, of course, Rodney, he was still willing to at least accept it because they would say it was bringing him a lot of fame. It was bringing a lot of attention. So I was like thinking like myself, why would he kill someone that was giving him so much attention? But I mean, then again though, maybe for this reason alone, maybe he still, despite having that attention, he probably still was worried about losing the bathhouse as an excavation site. So it's possible that, yeah, he probably was, obviously probably had the results for reason too, so that could be the case. But the question is though, is that, what's the murder weapon then? Because I got two things in mind. We got to think right here, because we got the puddle of blood that's basically wet as water, which can indicate ice could have melted right there, if that's the possibility, if it's an ice knife, or the fact that it has been discovered by this reason right here that it was just simply the humidity of the atmosphere by steam, and thus result the fact that it's really the silver knife is the question. The murderer hid the weapon in the cloud steam room. He then placed the knife in the brazier in order to destroy it, which resulted in the melted silver that we found out. Yeah, neither of them makes sense. Neither of them. I think it doesn't matter which one it is. I think it really doesn't matter. Well, there was still a wad of silver there. But then again, that's why I was wondering, like, Let me ask about the silver. Wait, let's see. Let me check his conclusions real quick. Let me ask him real quick. Let's see. What was about the silver part with him? Let's see. Okay, well, this part might give me a little better indication of that because he sounds cocky about the curse. Okay, maybe there's a little indication in that, so he doesn't believe that as such, so maybe he did do it, yeah, when I think about it. Yeah, exactly, still a reason. Okay, we're reading back to this. Look how he mentioned this. Silver? No, ... So as if Sherlock Holmes caught him kind of treading off when he said it, like as if he was gonna finish it, but he was like, no. You know? Okay, I think I made my decision. I think I got an idea. So I think it was Pitkin, and he killed him with a silver knife, in my opinion. That's what I think he did. Pitkin with a silver knife. He killed Sir Rodney to conceal the discovery, the only way to save the Roman baths from the upcoming excavations. He intended to start his own business. He used a silver reproduction of the gold knife of Mithras. Actually, that makes even more better sense when I think about it, and I just cannot believe I didn't realize. Don't forget, he's a wealthy man, and he can afford things. And you know what he can afford? One of the things? Silver. Silver. He can afford silver. So that's how it happens. No, we're not going to solve him. Of course we're not going to solve him. We're going to condemn them. Pitkin was humiliated by Sir Rodney and so devised a plan to first eliminate him and then open the baths for business. He believed that the mystery of the murder would attract the public. Obviously, we're going to condemn his ass. Let's do it. We're going to go for it. We're condemning his ass. I can't wait to see what the reaction is, though. We'll see what happens.
Why did you bring me here? I saw that you released the others.
Sir Gregory, I would ask that you listen carefully to what I'm intending to reveal to Inspector Lestrade. You murdered Sir Rodney Bentcliffe in cold blood, and you did it for money.
What? No, that's not true.
I'm afraid that it is. The ingenious ghost weapon that you used only served to prove the premeditation.
You're insane.
It was a spectacular felony, one that intrigued the police and encouraged the press. Scandal is an excellent means of bringing the public's attention to your baths. And eventually, of course, it brought me too.
You have it all wrong.
Well, I didn't expect you to possess much in the way of courage. May you be a fraction more inspired before you meet the hangman. Farewell, Sir Gregory.
Damn. Got him good. Pickett was humiliated Sir Raleigh and so devised a plan to first eliminate him and to open the baths for business. He melted silver coins to create a silver reproduction of the gold knife of Mithras, murdered Ben Clip, and then threw the knife in the brazier. He believed that the mystery of the murder would attract the public and bring him, as the owner, a great deal of a great deal of money. Yeah, I think that makes sense a little more now when you think about it, because the fact of the matter is, though, is like, yes, he can afford the silver to make the knife if he wants to. And not to mention, like, he says that his name would give a lot of traction. When you think about it, it might not also just be because of that for the artifacts, but he probably want to see more about that just so he can keep his bathhouse. So he probably wanted to keep not only the idea of the bathhouse for his historical thing to himself, for that reason, but he killed him too to add more to it, especially to keep him away. So that could be a reason why. So, yep, I think that was the true answer. I think, guys, and then we'll go from there. Guys, I know it's already 9 p.m. I know it's 9 p.m. already, but I'm just going to say this, guys. I'm actually going to keep going just to kind of keep touch with a little more hour time to make up for our situation of time. So I'm actually going to keep going a little bit more until like 9:30 until we reach 5 hours. We haven't hit the 5 hour mark yet. We know we realistically did, but like here, but I feel like with all my shit I was going through, I want to kind of just keep going if you guys don't mind. Plus, I'm just enjoying a little more time with you guys a bit. I don't mind doing late nights. I mean, it's like, come on, it's fine by me. All right, guys, about to finish this case. Let's go. There we go. And look, our ranking. Justice Seeker. I am a Justice Seeker. All right. All right, there we go. Blood and Ice. Finished bloodbath case. Nice. Interesting achievement's called Blood and Ice, even though literally we determined the ice, so the ice knife was not exactly the answer. Oh god. Nah, that probably was still the correct answer though. I think that might be the case, honestly, because it makes sense for his case. He was rich. He could afford the silver coins. He probably had them, then melted them into what he is, and probably found the knife. He probably
not a word. Into your clothes and come. I'll wait for you in the sitting room.
He probably found some interest.
A note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified.
Okay.
I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Okay. Nice. Alright, so we got another reward right there. Okay, there's a training whistle we got from the last one. The silver knife, a case of the Mithras ritual knife. Cool. Alright, so let's see how we go from here, guys. Let's see. Okay. Alright, here we go. Time to solve the next case. Let's do it.
On the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Okay. Letter. Wait, actually, let me see. Here we go. Letter. Oh, yeah. The grotesque murder of the former... Oh, this is from the other cases. The grotesque murder of former Captain Peter Carey, known in private as Black Peter, has been solved. The evidence that Scotland Yard received from a trustworthy source was more than sufficient to conclude that the murder of Peter Carey was Pablo Coventrao, one of Carey's former harpooners. However, lawful justice could not be awarded. Coventrao was found dead of natural causes, possibly from his remorse at committing such a terrible crime. Yeah.
This is...
We can also spoil ourselves to the thing if we want to, but I'm not going to do that. I want to wait till like maybe we get to the end of the game, and maybe I can look at that for myself later on, maybe. All right, where's the letter?
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Over here? There it is. Table. Found it.
A wax seal with the monogram E.B.
E.B.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter. The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
Ah, the Brackenstall family coat of arms. All right. Okay, Abbey Grange, Marsham, Kent, 3:30 a.m. My dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promised to be a most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I found it. But I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. Your faithfully, Inspector Lestrade. All right.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always, it appears to be a case of murder.
Murder.
So you believe
Murder.
that Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
Okay.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
Yeah.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
All right, Abbey Grange. We're going to see if we can try to solve this case within our time at least, or if we'll try to at least. We'll see how this goes. And we still got plenty of time right now, well, for at least the makeup from the situation we have right now, so I don't mind going in late until like 9:30, if not to 10 p.m. if we can, till we hit 5 hours. And if we finish the case, that'll be nice. If we don't, we can always catch him more tomorrow. Next time.
Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady.
Oof.
She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid to raise a right.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right, I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Okie dokie. Alright. Let's go pay a visit to this nice lady. Alright. Lestrade's statement. It seems to be robbery which turns into a murder. Lady Brackenstall was assaulted and tied to a chair. Sir Eustace Brackenstall, which tried to resist, is dead. His head was knocked in with his own poker. According to the Lady Brackenstall words, it was the Lewisham gang of burglars. The three Randalls. Okay.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Okay. Take a look at you real quick. Okay, fresh bruises from the attack in question. Pale cheeks. She's got a golden brooch, kangaroo and emu, Australian origin. Yeah, I can hear the Australian accent too. A very elegant dress. She's very rich. And there's her wedding ring. Wedding ring for, you know. Huh. Old bruises on her hand. Interesting. Old bruises.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Okay.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard. But you can see for yourself in the dining room.
All right, I can check the dining room later.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
No, nothing else you say? I mean, those old bruises on the hand say otherwise.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Your ladyship?
Yeah, I could see that in some ways. She could have been lying about the actual three Randalls as a way to, as a cover up, basically, that she probably murdered her husband in such a way because, you know, that just seemed probably pretty serious right there. But let's keep looking around just in case. Lady Brackenstall, not quite 25, is from a wealthy Australian family. She has been married for a little more than a year. She has, in all probability, suffered physical violence over the course of the last fortnight. The lady lives a solitary lifestyle, seldom venturing outside. Yeah, the only thing I could think of right there about her is just because she has a motivation to hate on that, pretty much. No, fortnight. No, not that kind of fortnight. Shut up.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
All right, let's talk about the maid right here. She's got some wrinkles. Coffee stain right here. Coffee stain. I mean, she's been cooking right there. Also a rag carrying, because she is a maid. And she's also got some working hands too right there as well. All right.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw three men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
Okay. That's all she knows. All right. There's a newspaper right here. Family business booming. The Randall gang is back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago. No, don't say it. Don't.
Bruh.
This infamous family of burglars, the Randalls as they are known, made their reappearance by way of a brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. The police are already on their trail. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including down the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all three men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on the family of delinquents. We will take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about this highly dangerous band and to provide the full description as it is available at this moment. The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of three, a father and two sons. The elder, Jack Randall, is a man in his 40s and already gray hair, while the other average height and build, being the mastermind behind the burglaries. They retains control over his sons, both of whom are close in age but very different appearances. The first son, William Randall, is tall and broad-shouldered with a small, disproportionate head. The younger brother, Melvin Randall, is somewhat weaker constitution and is as skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for the exceptionally brutal career they enjoy before returning to England. And be alert, and may your valuables stay safe. Does a shuffle. Oh god, here we go. Alright, Teresa's very attached to her mistress and has known her for a considerable time. She's the only resident servant in the Abbey Grange, cooking for, serving, and nursing Lady Brackenstall. She would not hesitate to protect her in the event of any trouble.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
Yep. Something else is here. Oh. Hello.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Hello.
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Alright. So we discover a safe in there that's owned by Eustace.
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port. But which one?
Which port exactly? Ah, Rock of Gibraltar, Adelaide,
So
1893.
The lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Gotcha. Okie dokie. Okay, let's see. What about the other photo? Nothing. Okay, let's talk with Lady Brackenstall to see if she can open the safe for me.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it.
Okay.
Your ladyship.
So we gotta figure out exactly how to open it. Okay, let's see our clues we got so far, at least while we have time. TNT? Yeah, TNT is a good answer right there. Just blow up the whole air, just blow up the whole wall. Don't worry, we'll buff it out there, Captain. Alright, so the Randalls are well known. The Randall game is well known around the Abbey in Grange due to a recent burglary which was reported in the newspaper. From Australia. Lady Brackenstall arrived in England from Australia and married Sir Eustace Brackenstall shortly thereafter. Sir Eustace Brackenstall assaulted his wife 1 week ago. Criminals identified. There were witnesses who identified the criminals in the notorious Randall game. Well, can these be connected? Yep, they are. Alright, so we got these two right here. So, let's see. Randall's blame Randall game. Randall's blame. The robbery was faked and the whole story invented in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls. The Randall game. The testimonies and evidence match and point to the Randall's game. I mean... I mean, only... Again, and well... Yeah, it could be either. One side, look, the Times article mentions their same identities that mention a previous robbery, so that match their same description. So it's possible. But on the other hand, though, it's possible they could be used as a fake reason because, again, the fact that the wife's been abused, that could be reason. Let's for now keep it first at the Randall game for now, and we'll work our way. How about that? Plus, we need more evidence anyway, so we'll start from there and work our way. Yeah, but yeah, I know, but we don't. But we gotta still see more.
Sir Warthen Brackenstall.
We still gotta see more eventually.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall.
The bodies.
Okay.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall. Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
A lot of Brackenstalls here.
Lord George Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
Besides, I know that could be the case, but we still need more evidence to see more of that for sure. The only thing is the abusive behavior of what his husband's...
We should
Oh.
examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Damn, brother. Alright. Okay, let's look around, shall we?
A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut.
A trapper's hut. I can go out here if I want to. I don't want to leave just yet. Don't want to go just yet. Here's the chair.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow that trail.
A sailor's knot.
I will take it with me.
A sailor's knot.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
Now the question is, though, is that does she know how to do a sailor's knot? That's gonna be interesting to find out.
These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France.
France, indeed.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
Interesting. Did not steal anything barely stole anything whatsoever. The cups and everything are broken, but yet nothing much. This rare candlestick that's made of gold could be sold very well. Those bottles of wine could also be sold.
An empty silver.
All in the silver box.
It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents.
But that's interesting, though. We got to think about this. Why would they steal a case full of silverware, and not just also the bottles of wine and that? Yeah, why not bring the case? Interesting.
A bottle of wine is missing here.
Okay, one bottle of wine's missing here, but still.
They ransack the house.
Yeah.
They only took a little silverware.
And a bottle of wine. But still, though, that's a lot of stuff to steal they could. And the fact they tied the wife to a chair. And that's interesting right there. Interesting. So I'll probably put a little bit of lean towards that just for now, but still we need more evidence. We got to keep an eye on that for sure. Wrong thing. I was trying to look at the paint. Why do I have to look at everything so much directly sometimes? Jesus.
The hunting scene.
The hunting scene, indeed.
A deer hunt.
A deer hunt. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, wait. Hello.
Chateau Calon-Ségur. French wine. Grand Cru.
Okay, that's where the wine is. So the wine wasn't stolen, but
A decanter standing next to the open bottle.
Still, though.
An inseparable pair indeed. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. This glass has...
Same thing there.
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it,
one of them
while the other two
are clear. Two are clear, but one has the beeswing. Something seems sussy. Oh, hello. Mantle place. Hello. Ooh.
The bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
But then again, though, she could have used a chair to rise up, maybe.
A fur trader's cabin.
She could have, like, you know, used a chair to get up that high, pretty much. You never know.
A hunter scene. So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
No apparent injuries, of course.
Barefoot. He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon. That must be the murder weapon.
Yep, the poker. Ooh.
The head was cracked with the force of the blow.
That's pretty brutal.
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it
while falling from the blow.
That is one possible explanation.
Okay, let me think right now. Let's take a look what we got. Now, what's interesting about this? Let's see. So, the fireplace grate has blood on there. And the fact that the dead body in question, that at least it's this evidence right here. Deadly accident. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on a fireplace grate. Well, that could be a possible case too as well. But we're interested to see where that kind of plays out. Now, that basically made me theorize the fact that probably maybe she fought back to defend herself. She might have fought back to defend herself during a situation, maybe during a fight. So that is a possibility too as well. Think of it like the same situation we saw back in the first case. One of the members was coming in there to ask for some silver and stuff like that. He was all drunk off his ass, and of course he had to defend himself. Though I mean, and this guy was drunk too, so it was possible. So 2 glasses, but 1 with a bee's wing. Let's think about this real quick. There were 3 people drinking wine out of the glasses. 1 of 3 probably prefer wine with bee's wing. Okay, wait. Does anyone know about this drink? I don't think I know, but what's the term used for bee's wing exactly? I don't drink. I don't drink, so I don't know. I need to look about that real quick. Just real quick. Bee's wing. Let me think about that. This is something I don't even understand. Maybe specify I understand. Let's see. Bee's wing. Let's see. Bee's wing drink. Term wine. There you go, wine. Question about bee's wing in a wine in the wine glasses. Here we go. Basically, old wine can have sediment and you have to decant it to remove it. Some people leave it though as a preference. Okay, gotcha. Okay. But what's interesting though, let's see. So Wire 2 pretty much don't have it, but this one does. So it could lead to operators saying that it's 3 people, one of them prefers wine with bee's wing, or the fact that there was 2 that was drinking the wine glass, and the remaining glass with the bee's wing consists solely of the dregs from the other 2 glasses. I think it's probably the 2 people. I think it was just 2 people in my opinion. And because you know what I think about it? I think we may theorize, it might not just, this whole thing might not have been caused just because of the wife. It could have been also caused by both the wife and the maid. Maybe the maid, because the maid would probably most likely be there to protect her all the time. It's possible maybe they realized they had enough of him and fought against him for his drunk acts, maybe. It's possible. I mean, after all, that maid, we could have lied about saying that she woke up a little bit early right there. Maybe it was just a plan all along by this reason. So, that's my guess right there. Now about the bent poker and the dead body of Eustace. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accident striking his head on the fireplace grate, or the death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. Well, let's think about it. Yes, there was blood on that area right there. There was blood on the thing right there. But then again, though, I mean, a poker? That stuff, I mean, literally, if you just, you know, hit pretty good in the spot right there, you could basically kill someone in the brain with that. I mean, literally, that would probably do some pretty nasty shit right there. I mean, because, it could have been, like, she could have, in the self-defense, defended herself, hit him, and knocked him down there, so it could have been accidental death right there, and maybe they're just trying to fake the Randalls did it to cover it up, basically, of their accidental thing right there. It's possible. But that poker king could cause a big blow. I'm gonna lean towards just the poker blow for now, at least. But it's interesting though if it could have been an accident. Let's keep going for now. I'll probably worry about that later. Okay, we still got a little bit of time, but let's see. Let's go through this.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms.
Okay, so we don't have to go that way. That just leads to the upstairs bedroom, so that has nothing to worry about, pretty much. All right, let's check outside real quick if there's anything possibly about how if they broke in, you know? There's always something we gotta check around with the outside because they could have broke in somehow. If that's the case. There's a well right here. We have to go investigate the evidence we got right there. We're gonna ask around about that right now, and then the collect Toby from Baker Street, follow the Central. Okay, we'll deal with Toby later. Maybe we'll say that for another stream. We'll also talk with Miss Black and Stowe again about those wine glasses. Maybe we'll see if she has anything she might want to say. Let's go take a look at that real quick. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Mrs. Blackenstall?
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
Using that basically again, so interesting. Okay, so that was what she says right there. Yeah, kind of weird. She still mentioned that right there. The fact that she could say that still, that she came to and saw them drinking it. I mean, still though, if I were, also another thing though, if I were a bunch of robbers, I would have already have done my duties, knocked them out, or killed them if I have to, and then if I had to do something like that in this rough area, and then steal the shit and get out of there. But again though, the fact that the wine was wasted and not taken to be sold, and the rest of the bottles, and only just the silver and not all the rest of the fine china, is already interesting as it is. So it is pretty odd if you ask me. Pretty odd. We need to go speak. We gotta go get Toby. Let's go get the dog. We must go get our trusty steed. We must go get Toby, the cute doggo. We need to go get Toby, and guys, we gotta go get Toby. The cute doggo. We need our trusty little scent. Where's Toby? There he is. There's that loaf. Look, there he is. Look at him. Hi, Toby. Hey, buddy. You ready to go, buddy?
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case. I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Alright, so there we go. So let's see, I guess... Let's examine the rope real quick.
Let's see how the rope was cut.
Okay, cut the rope.
The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
Okay, smooth.
Let's try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Cut.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Not scissors. So it's not scissors. Let's try pliers. Nope, don't think so.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Not scissors, not pliers. A knife.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Okay, so it was cut with a knife. Okay, so the rope was cut with a knife in question, so we know it's a knife now. So the rope was cut once with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knots. That could indicate that the intruder had a sailor's background. Because usually sailors would have knives to do their thing and know the sailor's knots. But the question is, though, is that maybe does she know the sailor's knot and she knew how to cut it? Or maybe what was it all along a whole lie? Who knows? We'll have to see what happens. Let's go back and take Toby with us and we'll see what happens. There he is. Look at the little guy. Look at him. He's so cute. All right, let's go, Toby. Come on, buddy. Good boy.
Search, Toby.
All right, good boy. Okay. I get to play Toby. I forgot about this. Good boy. Look at him go. It's so adorable. I love it. Go, boy. Go. Go, boy. Look at this. Look at this loaf, man. Look at this loaf just wobbling around, man. My goodness.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
Alright. So they made off with that. Let's follow the trail again. So they made off with the silverware into that shed. Convenient. Why would they go to a shed to make off with it? Okay, but they ran this way. Hello. And it went to the well.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Okay, anything else? Let me look around. Oh, more signal. Okay, and then after they went to the well, they ran down this path. And it looks like they went to the wall and they stopped here. Okay.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
Interesting. Well, let's take a look at the shed and the well. Let's take a look at the well real quick. Let's see if we can find what we need before we wrap it up here. Let's check the well. What's in here? Hello! Look what I found.
There's something glittering at the bottom there.
Yeah, we gotta reach it. Let's see. We need a hook. We need a hook to get that. Let's see, maybe check the shed. Maybe we'll have one. Let's check the shed. Here it is. Got a hook.
This hook might be useful.
Take that hook for later.
This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. Small gardening tools. Nothing of great interest. Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved.
Okay, nothing there. But some of the bags were recently moved, of course, right there. But we got a hook. Now we can go ahead and get down there. I saw something down there. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see what was down there? Because I sure saw something. Let's go ahead and bring that down, baby. Yep, I see it. Look at that. Hey, there it is. Well, hello there.
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence. The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
But interesting though, why would a bunch of thieves who at least still stole the silverware and yet decide to leave it in the well? Why didn't they just take it with them around the wall? That seems awfully weird if you ask me. So, they did not keep the silver with them. Interesting. We're gonna ask her about the silverware. We're gonna ask about that. Well, let's go take a look and ask around there. We are getting some clues right here. We'll see what happens before we wrap it up here very soon. But let's go and see what happens. Let's go talk around and let them know what we found. All right, Miss Brackenstall.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship?
She sounds very calm about that still, but then again, though. Actually, let's try to open the safe. Let's try to open that.
I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I saw a vibe around 14. I thought I saw. No, that was not correct apparently. Okay, then it's like around somewhere around here. Yeah, I think it was higher. I don't think it was. Oh, right there. Yep, there it is. There you go, 15. Okay. Oh, wait. 5. 14, 15, 5. 17. There you go. Alright, what do we got here? Gold! We're rich!
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Okay, coins scattered without care.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
Yeah, but yet this money has not been stolen yet. Medical report. Ooh. What do we got? Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of a hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. There is a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Then there are the lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by inalteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of ascites, fluid in the peritoneal cavity, which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Sorry, pancreatitis. Okay, your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I'm available to help with you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. Alcohol issue. Again, as we know about her, obviously, so that's interesting right there. So we know about that. Let's go talk about her silverware a bit more, and also about the medical board, shall we?
Oh, what a horror.
Yeah, he was drinking himself to death right there. But still, though, we got to think about it, though, then. If he could have been drinking himself to death, and if it's possible he could have died from the drink, does that mean that was an accident from the spikes in question, and probably in question the maid and Miss Brackshop are worried about them being accused of that stuff, maybe? So they may...
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behavior.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man.
Maybe.
A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Okay. And the silverware in question?
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Okay, let's see. So, interesting. Lady Brackenstall seldom went out after arriving in England. It was commonly known that she had no socialite nor any close friends. So she's from Australia and has no friends whatsoever. Let's see. Lady is acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England and remained at home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. I mean, that could be a possibility. Like they say right there, she didn't really had any known friends at all. So there's no way that she had any acquaintances. her and her maid. So they were both, you know, just them both, you know? That could be a case right there, because again, she married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England from Australia. Let me leave it for no acquaintance for now, at least, and think about that. Okay, I knew someone was up with those two right there. The criminal identified. The robbery could have been imitated to explain Sir Eustace's death. The silver was not supposed to be found. Robberies confirmed as the motive for the crime. The criminals may have plans to return. They dumped. No, that seems stupid though. That can't be right. That seems stupid. Why would the criminals plan to return back for silverware? They could just take it with them. Why would they waste all that time for that? I mean, like, that would supposedly, if they kill the husband, and then knock out the wife like that and left her tied, that could have been a reason. I think it's imitated robbery. Let's talk with Lestrade.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments, he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day, he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seems
He light a
to
dog
madden
on
him.
fire? That's so
To the
bad.
point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Alright.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to
Yeah, I
solve
never
this
heard of a
mystery.
thief that wanted to get rid of something they stole. Yeah, see, that just seems suspicious, and I'm already seeing there. And I think I have my answer right there. Let's think about this question. Yeah, let's think about the question right here so far. First of all, we know that Sir Eustace was violent towards his wife. He had a very alcoholic problem, and he was pretty much close to death for sure. So far, based on everything we know, the fact that a robbery would happen, but yet they wouldn't steal it, shows that this was imitated as a robbery and put as the Randalls in question, most likely because they're also steal for a reason. First of all, we know... Yeah, she has a reason for sure. First of all, is that I don't think the Randall game was involved in this. I think the Randall was fake in that way, so that's why I believe so. Now, the question of the death is very interesting right there. It could have now, again, and based on the fact everything happened, you never know that possibly the wife in question could have been defending herself in an act of moment like that. He was drunk, and it could have resulted in a deadly accident. But the question is, though, is that, was it really a deadly accident, though, of course? We had to think about that, because, again, she could have been a murderer as that situation right there, too. But the question is, though, is that what killed him the most? The poker blow? Or was it a deadly accident in that situation as a whole? And then we know about the fact there were people involved. Based on the evidence we saw about the wine glasses, I do think it was just two people. I don't think that some of a third person could have enjoyed the bee's wing or something like that. I think it was just two people who drank out of the wine, and the remaining glass with the bee's wing consisted only solely of the dregs from the other two glasses. Which leads to this conclusion right here, that the murderous visitor. Sir Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall, and he is tall and strong. Huh. All leads to about mention her. So then it would mention about an acquaintance. So that means, well, actually, yeah, but that's still a question I mentioned, though. She might not know how to tie the knots. Maybe she does not know how to do the sailor's knots. Maybe she maybe had involvement with it, but maybe she didn't do everything else. Maybe it was the sailor who did it. That she had. Maybe. Which would lead to the conclusion here saying to look for the sailor. I think we should investigate that, guys. I know we're already way past our time, but I think we're getting close to the end for this reason too. So I think we should go search the sailor for suspects. So I think it's time we go look for some sailor suspects. Don't you guys? Don't you agree? Yeah, I'm captivated too. I'm interested. Honestly, I'm so tempted. I don't even want to close it for the night right now. Let's keep going. I want to keep going this. I want to find out till the end at least. So let's go investigate this. Let's get this done over with. I want to find out. I'm actually... God, this game is so much fun again. I forgot how much I enjoyed this game back when I used to play this. I forgot how much I enjoyed this game. I'm so tempted to get ready to play the other games. I never played the other previous games before. I am... Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and look about this thing right here. Okay, the rock... Okay. 1893, let's see. 1890. It really is. I enjoy this game so much. Rock of Gibraltar's arrival. The Rock of Gibraltar, a bulk carrier from the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, Cunard Building, James Street, London, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship was brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This really beautiful young lady is presently engaged in Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent.
Here it is.
There we go.
The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Get Wiggins. Time to get Wiggins. Wiggins. Wiggins.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it,
Borrow.
there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
3 hours later.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Alright, so we got it right there. Okay. Let's take a look at that book in question, shall we? What do we got?
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar.
Okay.
On which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage.
Yeah.
Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England.
No.
This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor.
So let's
And
see.
these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Okay, November the 7th, 1894 was the murder date. Let's see. Alright, let's see.
I do not think that this
No, not that
has
one.
any connection to the case.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to click on that. My bad. I was trying to move the thing. I guess you can't move the page. Okay, so you gotta follow. Okay. Oh, wait.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Sorry. This is still at sea. Can't be involved. Okay, well, I found the names, but okay. Ernest J.
This officer is still at sea.
He's still at sea.
Therefore he cannot be involved.
Okay, still at sea. Thomas Walker. A.J. Goonian, Nathan Jacobs, Samuel L. Graham.
I do not think that this...
And not this one.
I do not think...
No.
I do not think... I do not think that... I do not... I do not think...
Oh, here we go. I can change the pages now. There we go. I was trying to figure out how to do it. There you go. Ah, Charles W. Chill.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. He was at the time of the crime. William.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago.
No, he wasn't the crime.
He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
No.
I do not think that this sailor has...
Oh, sorry. Ron Herbert. I thought that was Herbert. Jack Crocker.
Mr. Jack Crocker
was up the day of the crime. He was due to depart in 2 days. Jack Crocker. Jack Crocker. I think we got him.
This officer is still at sea.
Therefore, he cannot be involved.
This officer
and he's still at sea. Can't be involved. Yep.
Captain Jack
Crocker.
Mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Okay, so we got Jack Crocker. So time to find this guy. Find Captain Jack Crocker. Captain Jack Sparrow. Okay.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Alright, so we gotta find this Captain Jack Crocker. Alright, Wiggins. Go find him.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
We'll see how this goes. It's much, much later.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me.
Oh, that's the
I'd
kid.
like to know why.
That's a sailor captain,
Yes,
all right.
It is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Yep, that's definitely a captain when I see it. Look at that. God damn, look at that suit, man, that coat. All right, what's we got? Honest look. He's definitely got an honest look. He's got the honest look, I guarantee. Strong build. Yep, well, obviously, most of the captains and other sailors usually have a strong build. They're usually built that way. Oh, dirt right here and all that stuff. Oh, hello. Newspaper ink. Yeah, he's got newspaper. Oh, he must have been looking at the newspaper. Clean boots. Yeah, it's got very clean boots, that's for sure. And he's got a sea knife for that. Oh, he's got a sea knife. I saw it. He's got a sea knife.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You? And what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
Ba-ba-ba.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
I mean, there were some sailor knots.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak.
Uh-huh.
You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
Okay.
I'm sure that he can.
Sure.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Alright, well, let's see what we
Now I
got.
understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Yep. So there you go. Captain Jack Crocker. Crocker's a fine man of the sea, aged in his 40s. He's capable, honest man, and well-educated despite not being very wealthy. He was in haste, and still he read the morning newspaper and cleaned his boots before heading out. Alright, so let's take a look what we got right here. So the last two things. Crocker's statement and about Captain and Crocker himself. Okay, so let's think about this right here. So, let's see. There's two things we got right here. Crocker's involvement and Crocker's alibi. Crocker's alibi mentions Captain Crocker was aboard the Shark on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me. He had a confident demeanor. Then there's Crocker's involvement. Crocker's line. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling his guilt. I mean, let's think about everything so far we discovered. Yeah, this is tricky. Let's think about everything so far we know about. First of all, we do know now... Okay. Now, first of all, let's start from left to right. Let's take our time first. First of all, based on the things we've seen before, we know that for sure... Based on what we've seen, I feel like the poker was the blow that killed them. I mean, there was blood. There was probably... Okay. There was blood on the fireplace grates. There was. But then again, though, it's possible that after the blow killed him, he just fell down and, you know. So it's possible for that reason, I think. Now, as for the Randalls, they could have been blamed very easily. Now, and after all, though, none of the, so that could have been obviously been fake in some ways. After all, think about it again. Why would people just drop their thieving stuff there? And so I think it is a imitated robbery in that way. I think it really is an imitated robbery. I don't think it was a motivation because, again, why would the silverware be dumped? What, to return plans to return it back? Dude, it's silverware. I would have taken it in a heartbeat if I were a criminal. If I were. But, and then we come to the point right here. Okay. Obviously, to me, based on the situation right here, it's kind of tricky to think about. Because if it was just two people, then that means it could have been both it could have been pretty much like Miss Brackenstall and the sailor. Then there's the domestic violence that, again, the threat towards his wife that he had, or there that he had to move there. There's the mention about the sharp knife that cut the rope, the sailor knots, indicate that it was a sailor's background for sure. So this would interpretate mean that maybe that technically Lady Brackenstall had pretty much an acquaintance with a sailor, with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar, who, again, the sailor in question, Crocker, was basically there. Captain Crocker was the captain of it. And again, though, I could say about the alibi situation, but I just don't believe that. Like, again, most of the people could sit with him on that, so... I mean, he definitely had some confidence in his mindset. But, like, I don't think he was, like, specifically I don't think it was just specific. Well, let's think about this. Let's see. So, if we choose Crocker's involvement, this would lead to the point about the captain being the killer. If we choose the alibi option, nothing is chosen. Meaning it shows that, again, it would be impossible for that, which would mean that the no acquaintance would be a no choice, which then would lead to that situation right there, too. Let's think about this. Let's think about all the options we got right here. See, that cuts everything off completely as a whole, so you can see that whole situation. Oh, wait. And it leads to domestic accident. Okay, well, the same thing right there, too. And there's no other clues we have left anymore, so we have come to the end right here where we have to make a decision. So now we're at the point. So what do you got? What's chat? What do you guys think so far? Again, though, the fact that there were sailors' knots still involved in the situation. Yeah, I think it's so far. Yeah, I really think that he really did do it. I think it was part of something right there. I mean, I think about it. It's possible that she asked his help for the situation about his drunk husband. It's possible for sure. So, I think it was that the captain was the killer. I think Captain Carter did it. Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting that night. The murder is tall, agile, and a high-ranking sailor. Yeah, I think so too, because the fact of the matter is, though, the fact that he didn't steal anything, and the fact that he still felt confident still in his defense right there, kind of shows that, yes, he did, I think he did murder him, but I think it was not in a way as a way to be a criminal. I think he did it in the self-defense. I guess somehow, at some point, I guess possibly he might have been just around the neighborhood, just wanted to visit for, or pretty much be there to help her pretty much. And I guess it just resulted with his drunk ass basically getting into a fight, and then in the defense, Captain Crocker killed him basically to defend the woman against a violent and just maniacal man. The mystery is solved, but you decide to keep it a secret. There's no need to inform the police. Honestly, I think we should absolve him. Like, again, yes, he killed a guy, but I think he did it in a self-righteous way to defend her. I mean, after all, so I think we should keep this a secret, in my opinion, basically. So I'm thinking I'm going to choose that path. I'm thinking we're going to absolve him.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Oh! No! Don't do it, man! Ah, he's gonna try to off himself. God damn. Oh. Whew. Oh my god, he almost tried to off himself right there.
Please forgive me, Captain
I got achievement for a save Crocker from committing suicide.
Test your
Oh,
sincerity, and
dude,
your
buddy.
words and deeds
Why would you
have
do
far
that, man?
exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker. We'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Nice. I think we made a good choice, guys.
Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Wow. Ooh, wow. Now that was a tough story. So Captain Crocker loved her so dearly and wanted to pay her a visit one more time, and realizing how abusive husband and she had to deal with, he killed him in defense to protect her. But now because of this, it made her seem like an accomplice right there, which he was worried, and he was willing to off himself just to protect them, even letting him know to take the evidence. But we saved him, and not only that, we're not going to reveal to him. We're going to keep this quiet so they can return back. I honestly think we made a good decision, in my opinion, guys, to finish off the night. I think we made a good decision. We not only found out who did it, we know it was reasonable by all means, and we protect the man from committing suicide. I even got achievement for that too, so we saved Captain Carter from off himself like that. Whew, close one. Sir Eustace was murdered by Captain Jack Crocker, who was visiting Lady Brackenstall that night. They staged it as a robbery by the Randall gang. Croc used his scene to cut the bell rope to tie the lady and then hid the silverware in the well. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dysmaniacal man. You have decided to keep it a secret. I think that was a good decision on my part, guys. I think it was. All right, there we go. And that's another case, and I'm gonna accept it. Okay, we went down. Okay, so we went down to neutral right there. We're pretty much, which to me, that's fair enough by me. Honestly, I'm okay with being a neutral. That's cool by me. All right, but there we go, guys. Nice. And Vox Populi, Vox Dei. Finish Abby Grange case. Okay, there we go, guys. All right, so we're pretty much late, but that's only because I want to add myself a little time right there to enjoy that after making up with the whole Red Dead Redemption 2 situation. But there we go, guys. We finished up 2 new different cases, and we'll pick up more of it later. But I enjoyed that. That was fun. Always really fun to do that, as always, guys. All right. I think that's going to do it for tonight for me, guys. It's getting pretty late, like very late. And I got to go and relax for sure for the night, for sure. I got to relax. I will look into the matter to see if I can try to figure out the Red Dead Redemption 2 situation. So, again, sorry about the situation, guys, about my little upset feeling right there, guys. I just got really pissed off by everything that was happening. I will look in the matter and try to get the game back installed and see if I can try to figure out the situation. So I will look into the matter, but we'll figure out soon enough. Very much. I hope I can figure out. I hope I do, because I would like to get back to it. Otherwise, well, then that's gonna be a waste of a game. Right? And I'll probably have to put up like a poll to let everyone vote on another game for me to stream at some point. So we'll see what happens. But for now, I appreciate everyone again for stopping by. Thank you guys again for the support. Thank you again to Crafty and Kick Puncher for the raid. Steelio, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the follows, guys. Thanks for everyone stopping on by. let's go and get ready to raid someone out as usual. Mods, can we get a raid message out for Twitch real quick? While I go pick someone out. Let's see if I can go find someone around real quick to raid out. Alright, let me go ahead and find some real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Who is online? Now we're going to go show some love to the pizza party, too. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Alrighty then, let's see who we're gonna bring love to the pizza party to. Let's see who in the right mind we're gonna go show some love to. There's many people I know I can find online. Let's see. Let's see. Here's the person I'm gonna rate. I'm gonna rate my buddy here, Timber Rise. He's a furry streamer I know, who I like to hang out with. He's playing some Super Mario Odyssey. I think he's doing a charity event, so I think we should go show him some love and do that if you guys don't mind. So let's go rate my boy Timber. Oh geez, my voice is killing me. I might have to get some water after this. All right, guys, go show Timber some love. He's doing some Super Mario Odyssey and doing a charity event. Please don't go give him a follow. He's definitely a chill to hang out with. Thank you guys again for joining, for all the love, support. Again, sorry for all the shit that was going on already. And I'll hopefully figure out about the Red Dead Redemption 2 thing before Thursday at least. I'll try to. As always, guys, if you guys enjoyed the stream, new to the channel, don't forget to hit that follow button if you haven't already. Appreciate your support. Make sure to go take a look at all my socials if you want to keep in touch with everything. Go for the pizza party. Go check out Bandle Threads and see all the amazing cool merch you can get your hands on. Don't forget, use my code PIZZA to get a discount when you buy something. Guys, don't forget, on May the 15th, come join us for the subathon if you can. Appreciate if everyone can come join for the fun for sure, because we're going to be hitting some goals, having some fun, playing some games. If you guys can do so. If not, no worries. Appreciate everyone for all the support, as always, again, leading up to that point or after it. But anyway, I love you guys. See you guys tomorrow. We'll be back live again tomorrow to probably do some X-Defiant. And now, guys, remember, Thursday was planned for this game, but we decided to swap that around. So Thursday, we will plan to do is Red Dead Redemption 2 on that day. So be ready for that. That'll be the day we'll be doing that instead now. So hopefully we'll see what happens. If not, I'll have to find another alternative. So keep your eyes peeled. But have a good rest of your night, everyone. Good night, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, I need some rest. So, take care, my friends. Good night. Peace.